Hey, hey. Welcome into the Matrix. How's it going, everybody? Apex back here once again. At it again. Hope you all like the new background. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yo. Welcome. How's everyone's night going tonight? Fire in the bowl. Let's get started the right way. Ooh. Good morning, quietly. What's up? What's up, Zoom? Oh, buddy. That's some strong stuff right there. It's the good stuff. So, do you like the new background? I gotta do it this way. Oh, there you go, quietly. So let's talk where we're at in the Matrix. Is there a glitch in the Matrix, or is this just on par? That's where what I'd like to know. Everything that's going on in the world, is it by design, or what's going on? Personally, I think it's by design. I think that there's someone out there that's screwing with things, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. I don't think it's necessarily Joe Biden. It's yeah. Don't get me wrong. Biden is a shit president. Yeah, Zoom, you're on top of it. Like, he does. He needs to be on like a 24/7 health watch, and he needs to have a mental evaluation done. Let's just be very, very honest. The fact that he bypassed the cognitive test, that's somebody didn't want something seen. Well, I don't know, Karen. I think I'll be just fine without it. Yeah. Okay. 2-3 inward slips later, along with some falling up the stairs. Just in general, not. I don't know. Not. He can't think for himself. Like, that's what it is. He literally cannot, it seems like he can't think for himself. And that's where I'm like, is this by design? Or was this by, was it meant to be? I know for sure that I didn't help put his ass in there. Hell no. I know for damn sure I didn't do that. You're right. Absolutely, quality. He needs to just be thrown out. Him in his entire administration. And yeah, just I don't know. It is what it is currently. Yeah, like there's not a single person. Well, I have my suspicions on 2 people in my life that may possibly have voted for him. One I know for sure. The other, well, not for sure, like a 98% sure. Yeah, and I'm thinking the whole thing is truly a setup too. Like, we all know Trump won. All right, screw it. I'm gonna throw it out there. Trump won 2020. Okay, all statistical data shows it. We know there were irregularities. There was election fraud. Absolutely, I'm throwing it out as it is. I know we're not supposed to say that, but you know what? When there's an elephant in the room, somebody's got to call it out. You know what I mean? So I feel like if we do enough yelling and bitching about it, and our voting reflects our bitching and yelling about it, then we should see a turnaround. All wackadoodle aside, I don't. It's just my personal opinion, but I don't see a reinstatement. I see them fighting through everything, and just more bullshit's going to come down the line by the time 2024 comes around. And then it's going to be a sigh of relief. That's when it's going to do. That's when we're going to see the turnaround, because that's when we're going to get our shot at redemption, so to speak. Cheers, everyone. Oh, so this is what I ended up putting a lot of my trimming into. I've got 2 of these and then 2 jars, like 2 1-quart jars. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Fuego in the what is it? Abuelo for the bowl or for bowl? I'm not sure. My Spanish is rusty. Fuego, I know. Oh, man. I wish I could share this with all y'all. But I really do. There's that cough there, but you know what? You got a cough to get off. But it's just so sweet. so berry and so sweet. So yeah, I don't know. You know what? I really miss is I miss the days of Anonymous. You know, like going back to Anonymous and all of them, that whole group. Like, I guarantee you they would have seen through the bullshit, and they probably would have done something about it. You know? I mean, let's just be honest. If you can hack into a TV station and put your message on, on a major, news network or one of their channels, then I mean, surely you should be able to look into all the Dominion software and, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there. And anyone that's might possibly be affiliated with such groups, such as the old LawSat group or Anonymous, or just insert here. If you're watching, please do us a favor. God knows I'm trying to figure some shit out. So I'm a big fan of hacktivism. I've always really have been. I'm more on the gray hat side, yes. I like. I mean, don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you, sort of deal. But I like to look into things. I like to root around and see where things go. Follow the rabbit hole, so to speak. So I don't know. I feel like this hacktivism needs to come back. Hey, cheers, Nightingale. Here's you, girl. Yes. I wonder if Don would have any problem with me redrawing out the sausage. I like the design. It's just I want to make it glowy. Make the letters more actual neon, like pop out. Put some whites in there and bring that out to the green, the glow green. I think that'd be kind of cool. And make it look like a neon sign. By the way, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I can dab up to it. Oh. Hey, Kim. How's it going, you? I can't believe I just did that. Fucking dab. Let me just point up to that sign. That's what I was thinking, like do a neon color with black, with like a purple, darker purple black light behind instead of the white. Make that all pop out. Yeah, that'd be cool. I actually saw it. I found a neon sign that was like that. What it was a pot leaf design. It was in green neon, and the backing was clear, but had a black light on the other side of it that lit up the rest of the frame, and it was really cool. And I wish I'd gotten that because it was I don't know. That's a pretty cool sign. Let's just be honest. And they can do so much stuff with neons now. Like, more so than that. Just your standard open sign. Am I centered? Nope. I need to come this way. Oh, I can't go that way. Am I centered? No! Too far. I'm centered. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would just pop with color. Whoa, we went from 6 viewers to 3. Oh no. Well, that's no bueno. See here. We were getting a lot more when I was talking about like fuck Joe Biden and stuff. Fucking tinfoil hat shit. That's what I'm trying to think of right now. So, Building 7 did not come down by a plane or by any fire. We know this. Yo, Oddball, what's up, bro? Alex Jones here, talking about 9/11 again. God, my neck is just getting thick as... Yeah. No, I'm tired as fuck. Let's just be honest. Let's not kid anyone here. I am still pretty much a keg. Yeah, Building 7 had a heart attack. That's what it was. It was a hiccup, but then turned into a heart attack. I found a pack of smokes at my local gas station down the street. $3.86, $3.87 for the pack, something like that. And they taste like a freaking what is it? Newport. I may have just found my replacements. Might not be getting the Lucky Strikes anymore. When those first came out, they were $4.50, $4.75 a pack, and then now they're like same price as a damn pack of Marlboros. See, I'm still myself really truly not convinced that was an actual plane that went into the second tower. I'm just not convinced. There's no way that either in this case, either case. There's no way in either building that it would have. What's the meme? Oh, the meme is jet fuel can't melt dank memes. Well, it also can't melt steel beams. Let's just be honest. And it's yeah, because I mean what jet fuel really truly is. You're right. There was controlled demo on all of them. You can see the cut pillars, no matter how anyone wants to say, oh, well, that was from jet fuel leaking down. No, it's not a fucking, just perfect angle cut so that one section slides off the other, You're right. It was thermite. And the firemen even said, they were seeing like waterfalls of what looked like lava coming down. That's indicative of thermite. It is. It really truly is. It's they use thermite not just in demolition, but in welding train tracks together. The actual rails, the steel rails. So I know what it looks like. Like, we've got railroads all over here. I've seen them do it, and it's actually a really cool process. But it's just, there's too many things that don't add up. You want to talk about puzzle pieces. This is a puzzle that needs to be pieced together. Oddball, I wouldn't mind you trying to use thermite for as a forging implementation. You try to implement into that process. I think that'd be kind of cool. Everything will get real hot real quick, that's for sure. Thermite and ice do not mix. No, they do not. Yeah. So since it was on this, I titled it Monday in the Matrix. I want to know how many of us in here actually possibly believe that we're living in that Matrix theory, where we are a simulation. And if you do, I want you to come up and talk about it. So I'm going to post this up here. And I want to know more about this Matrix theory. And can the program be bent? Shall we say? Are we nothing more than the battery? I could see it. I mean, the human body is a very large producer of energy, so who knows? But are we powering a alternate future, taken over by AI and robots and stuff? Ha 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 ha! We're already starting to look that way now, aren't we? Shrimp on the bobby. Well, let's make let's make this the conspiracy theory show for tonight. That would be awesome. Like, just come up and just share your favorite conspiracy theory. I think that would be fun. And we can discuss. I'm a big fan of the moon being hollow, and other things like that. I'm really big in the space theories. Let's see. Sorry, it's some dead air there right now. Gotta keep talking. Gotta keep. Oh shoot. Oh no. Are they? Is Coast to Coast interviewing Jimmy Church? Oh no. Faith. No way. Okay, so this is just in from Newsbreak. All right. We all gonna like this one. It's from New York Post. Just so I guess take it with a grain of salt. You know what? I'm sorry. My chair does suck. Oh, it doesn't suck. It just needs to be lubed up, shall we say? Oh, never mind. They're, it's weird how they phrase it. COVID breakthrough cases. When you think breakthrough, what does that usually associate that with? Getting ahead of, winning, success, breakthrough. Hey, Valentine, welcome in. So I don't know why they call them breakthrough COVID cases. So says right here, smoking marijuana could lead to breakthrough COVID cases, study finds. I'll show you a little bit of this. They're saying heavy marijuana users who are also vaccinated may be more susceptible to breakthrough cases of COVID-19, a new study found. The study published last Wednesday in World Psychology found those with the World Psychology. We're gonna stop that. I wouldn't say a clickbait follower, but I follow rabbit holes. You have to, bro. If you don't follow rabbit holes, no matter how outlandish they may be, I don't know. I'm not saying I believe in flat Earth or anything. God, hell no. But I don't know. Do we have sections of under our Earth's crust that are hollow that might be inhabited by a completely different civilization? Maybe. We don't know. I mean, there's openings in the Antarctic, that go down for miles and miles. But, I mean, do we believe Admiral Richard Byrd with, what was it? When he did his flyover of Antarctica, I can't remember the operation now. It's failing my Hey Jimmy, if you're just gonna be a dick, bro, why don't you just fucking leave, dude? I mean, I'm just saying. If you don't like the show, then fucking leave. But anyways, yeah, you just have to look at everything. I'm not saying believe everything, but look at everything. It's not that hard. You can use your judgment on what's fact and what's bullshit. I mean, we going back to 9/11, we've all seen the videos time and time again. Okay, we've seen the when the tower was coming down. We saw the blowouts from each section. We know there was controlled demolition, but we're considered, the crazies if we say so. So I mean, is that is it crazy thinking, or is it the cover up? That sort of shit. I will say that all this UFO stuff that's been coming out recently is nothing more than a distraction. I mean, I don't know, just so much of the stuff looks so manipulated. The pyramids, the hovering pyramids and stuff. Like, yeah, no, just no. If that's something, then shit. But what it really is, and I truly believe it, is all the UFO disclosure that we're seeing currently is nothing more than a distraction from things that are going on else in the world. Like, I mean, we're literally on the brink of World War III over in the Pacific. Yet here we are, focusing on, oh, well, what's the latest, Hollywood gossip? What's the latest, the latest UFO disclosure, We can't really say much about sports anymore because, well, honestly, who watches sports anymore? I mean, really. I mean, I know there's some, but it's a distraction too. It's all. Who gives a shit? Who won Dancing with the Stars or America's Got Talent? Like, we just have to tune out and then tune in. I know it's Timothy Leary stuff, but he was actually on to something with that. Tune out, tune in, drop out. See, let's break that. Let's actually break that down. Right on, Hook. I'm just kind of chilling, smoking, talking some shit. We good. How you doing, Hook? Oh, fire in the bowl. I was following. It was probably about 6-7 years ago. I started following some of these supposed, secret projects like Project Aurora, Project, Hopeless Diamond, which was Hopeless Diamond was supposed to be like these next generation. It was good, Huck. Hopeless Diamond was supposed to be like these next generation, like ultra stealth, ultra, like, super fast, unmanned drones, like fighter drones or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've shown you all the picture from the Google Maps over what was it, Lockheed Skunk Works or something, or No, it was shoot. God, I hate that. I keep forgetting the name of thing. Northrop Grumman, yeah. Over there in Pasadena, and that's where they've got their drone workshop and stuff. And I've shown you guys there's one that literally looks like a diamond shape. You can see the inlets, unmanned, everything. And I'm wondering if that's what that is. Because I haven't seen any sort of I haven't even seen any flight data for it, nothing. So it's just kind of an anomaly. So, sort of. But, yeah. I'm running out of things to talk about. You can see that you can see that I'm running low on steam. No, Zoom. Yeah, supposedly these were like the some of the Gen 6 type stuff. I don't know how accurate that is, so don't quote me on it, but supposedly, these hyper fast, unmanned aircraft are supposed to be the next generation. And then you've got everyone talking about, the tr3B program, which that supposedly uses anti-grav technology, which I could totally see being used in a military setting. Are you kidding me? Anti-grav technology in a military setting, you could be over with no sound. You could bring armaments right there on top of people without them even knowing. That'd be crazy. Supposedly, there's now. I don't know if it got put on the back burner, but there was supposed to be a newer version of the SR-71 Blackbird coming out, which I think that would be awesome. I truly believe that was probably one of our better designs. I mean, more so over than the U-2. I should bust out my old 3rd grade binder. We had these in 3rd grade. We had to do these specialty projects. Now, here I am going to admit I got held back in 3rd grade, so I got to do the project twice. First year I did otters, like river otters and sea otters, but then the next year I was like, "Fuck doing an animal. I'm doing this on warplanes." And they let me do it. I ended up getting an A on the assignment because I ended up doing so much detailed research as a 3rd grader. You know what? Oh, the warplanes one is at Mom's. The river otter one is here. Or the river and sea otter one is here. Which one of these days I'll bring that down and I'll show you guys that. Otters are cute and fuzzy, and I love them. I love the otters. But yeah. Oh, to our viewers in up in Canada and stuff, happy Thanksgiving. Not sure if it's belated or if it was today, I can't remember. I'm sure it was yesterday. Only when I fucked up and had to go to alternative school. Yo, Joy, what's up? Welcome in. Yes, I rode the short bus to school. Thanks, Huckleberry. I did. So I think I told you all the story, but when I was a sophomore in high school, first time I was really big into skateboarding. So I had this Element skateboard deck. It looks like a notepad. It was the Element Note, if you can ever find one. It looks like a school notepad, But I ended up writing hit list on top. And the very first name on it was Tony Hawk. It was crossed out, it had a smiley face next to it. Number 2, Bam Margera. He was big at the time. I'm sure we all remember Bam. Actually, yeah, right over here. Not sure if you can see it, but in between the green line and the Fender Strat, there's a heart. Yeah, there it is. There's a dripping heartogram on the wall from the band Him, Bam's band. Yeah, I used to be really big into them. Yeah. So, oh, I messed something up. There it is. Back. So Bam Margera was number 2 on this hit list. Wasn't crossed out yet. And then I had 2 of my skater buddies. We always joked around about shit, Never anything serious. It was a skate or die life, And so I put them on there. My math teacher, because when I did this, we had some downtime at the end of math class, is what it was. So I'm sitting there drawing on my skateboard in permanent marker, and Kinzel, that was his last name, Mr. Kinzel. He ends up calling down to the office saying, I have a student here with the hit list. So I get accosted, and I don't know this, by the way. He makes the call after the bell's rung and we've just left. So I'm walking around with a skateboard on the backpack. Yeah. Oh, SecOps. Just wait. The story gets so much better. So much better. So I've got my Element backpack too that you can strap the skateboard to the very back of it while you're walking. So I've got the full-on hit list showing with the list and everything. People are laughing as I'm coming down the hallway because they get it. They know what's up. And then I get accosted by my guidance counselor right as I'm about to go into my next class. You need to come to the principal's office. So, yeah, it was rough. Hey, Wiz, what's up, buddy? So I am getting pulled. What's up, bro? I'm recanting my tale of my bullshit in high school. My hit list story. So, I get down to the principal's office, and the cops already sitting in there. And so it's me. They call both my parents in. Keep in mind, this is all over something that's nothing. Literally nothing. My high school principal thought that Tony Hawk was a kid in our school. I shit you not. He actually had one of the receptionists check our school records. Do we have a Tony Hawk in our student body? Whew. Let me just tell you how much of an egghead he was, which is funny because his last name was Eggers.
Well, hey, everybody, Joy Gyron, welcome in. Nightingale's here, quietly yelling. Zoom and Valentine. Huckleberry's here. Oh my God, Huckleberry's here. How you doing?
Yeah, we've had up to I think 11 viewers already tonight, bro.
Rock on. Then I come on and kill that.
Oh man.
That was Oh,
it was weird. It's the first time I've ever actually opened the show and have gotten at least 10 natural viewers without picking up a guitar. Hey, fire in the bowl, bro.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, dude, it's overcast like a bitch today. Yeah.
Well, we're getting all that right now.
Yes, you are.
Got hit with a small thunderstorm, and then about 11:30, 12 o'clock, we're going to be hit with a second.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get the big arm coming at you.
Hey, Carpenter Patriot, welcome in. Oh, we might be getting raided.
My brother. Oh, hey, welcome in, Ricky.
So, Wiz, I got to ask you, are you a fan of the hacktivism? Like what Anonymous used to do? You know?
I don't know. I don't know.
See, I don't know. I feel like I'm a true believer that people on the internet can make a difference.
Sure.
You know? So I feel like if enough people were to, like, I don't know, say hack the Dominion software. Not that I'm advocating for such thing, but I mean, it'd be totally cool, you know, if it happened. And came back and told the world how, you know, if there was true election for stuff, you know. I mean, let's just be honest. If Anonymous can hack a mainstream news channel, then surely they can break into that software.
Well, at this rate, we're pretty much convinced of that. It's just a matter of who didn't hack the fucking election.
And I feel like there's fingerprints that are left behind, little digital fingerprints. There's got to be.
Some of them on purpose, and some of them not the people they were expecting they would be.
Yeah. Hey, we got 37 viewers up in here.
Yeah.
Welcome in, everybody.
Look, yeah.
38. Keep that number coming.
Guys, let me put up the link. This is not just the Apex and Wizard show. This is your show, man. Come on up. Let's have a conversation. Grab the link and come on up and join us on screen, man. There's nothing to install, nothing to download. This is the great American experience. So you're a great American. So come on up. Let's talk.
Free for me, free for you.
Right. Tell us what's on your mind. Want to know? Talk about.
I ended up having to tell, you know, Jimmy Kirk who comes in, right?
Yeah.
I ended up having to tell him tonight. He's like, and they let you start the show and go live by yourself? Man, fuck off. I'm just trying to like, bro, if you don't like the show, then just fucking leave. It's like, okay.
You know who that is, don't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
I'll tell you one sometime.
Oh no!
I'll check.
Did
I'll
they
check.
piss off regular?
Probably not. He's a little hard to
Okay.
piss off. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if you're just joking, that's a different story. But there were no, raffle coppers in the air.
Right. I don't know. I got a good idea. But no shit, man. No, I saw one of the puppies today. And yeah. Caught up on a couple things, went out and filled up all the gas cans and propane and got some stuff squared away.
Now you've named all the puppies, right?
No.
No. Okay, so it's kind of like on the rabbit mentality, right? You don't name your food.
Once they, no, don't. We're not going to eat puppies.
This isn't China, damn it.
When they come to pick out a puppy, they pick out a name for it too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I tell them what I would
figured you had to have some way of corralling by name or something. I don't know. Well, I guess they're young enough that they wouldn't recognize the name, would they? Right away.
No, they wouldn't. Not right now. I just call them puppies. With the puppers.
Yeah. Come on, pups.
But yeah, they picked out the fuzziest male.
Okay.
Yeah. And
nice.
It was a family, 3 daughters, kind of thing, and they had a boy, and it was just all the mom and the kids, came out to pick up the puppy.
Right.
It was nice, and the puppy they chose he just sat up there, and the girl was holding him, worried that he was going to try and jump or something, but he just snuggled in and just stayed right there the whole time.
He's the heart melter.
Yeah, and he was the fuzziest male we got, which is awesome.
Oh, man.
So yeah, you knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. So,
right.
It's the fuzziest.
Yo, Brian, Two Blaze, what's up? Werewolf, welcome in.
Hey, Brian Two Blaze. Games more.
Aaron. We got Games MMORPG. Welcome in.
Hey, Aaron's in here.
Yo, Bruce,
Dallas.
it does sound kind of good too.
What's up, Bruce? What's up, guys?
Bruce. You're right. Oath keepers will refuse to obey any order to disarm American citizens. This is true.
Right.
My worry is these quote unquote woke ones that are well, I feel like there'd be more oath keepers in like a National Guard than there would be like another military branch. But the woke thing with the army and all this, like,
well,
there's a lot of lefty shit going on over there.
Yeah, they're purging the ranks of those who don't think like they do. Okay, so but when it comes to National Guard,
back to the hive mind mindset.
Yeah, when it comes to National Guard, a lot of them are also state militia. Okay.
Yeah.
And so, those boys ain't gonna do that kind of shit. They might have a commander that tries to tell them to do that kind of shit, but they ain't gonna do that shit. No. Now I got two
There's
boys. I got two boys.
going to be a lot of silenced higher up brass or a lot of dishonorable discharges when it comes down to it.
Oh, it's called court martials.
Well, you get
that falls
that
down into a dishonorable.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I got two boys in the Air National Guard, and I got one in the Army National Guard here.
Nice.
So yeah, I know. And the Air National Guard stuff is the most queasy about thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Army guys, yeah, they're a bunch of ground pounders. You know what I'm saying? they ain't doing shit that ain't gonna be jiving with the
exactly.
Those boys will turn guns on you.
Huckleberry, I'm with you. I can't wait for snow myself.
Hey,
saved
shut
that.
your mouth.
No,
No, there. No, fuck all that shit. Fuck that snow shit. Fuck that snow. I just ran across a woolly worm earlier. And it's black. A lot of black, very little brown.
Oh wow.
And yeah, that's usually cold with very little snow.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay.
Yeah, black is ice and cold. Brown is snow. And the thickness of the coat is, kind of the determination of the volume of whatever it is. And you couldn't see the body. You couldn't even see the legs on the woolly worm. So if that's my omen, it's going to be a cold winter, but it ain't going to happen till damn Christmas.
Yeah.
For us, anyway.
For us out here, it usually gets its worst around like January, February. That's when we start seeing a lot of like ice storms and all that blowing in.
Yeah,
it's just happened every year.
Which basically means you have a drier and warmer than normal winter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because last winter it was warm all the way into we had I will actually say that we had a 70-degree day in December.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. You guys know how nice bacon and eggs with bread is? Everything's good with bacon. A bacon sandwich, bacon and egg, throw a piece of cheese in there and you're golden.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I bought some hot Jimmy Dean sausage.
There you go.
And I'm gonna make some biscuits and gravy here soon.
There you go. See, that was really good with the hot sausage.
Yeah, it is. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was much better with the hot sausage. Like I said, I know how to make it.
Right.
Where's Kimmy?
She's in chat. Kim, come up. Paste.
Yep, it's gonna be cold.
I'm gonna run upstairs, grab my dinner that I left up there, and I'll be back.
Oh, hurry up! Hurry up! Go get it.
I'm right here. I'll be right. Literally, it's already cooked and everything. I just left it in the plate on the counter.
Yeah, I got me some taters today. I'm gonna make some hash browns, and eggs, and biscuits and gravy. I mean, I got this thing I like to make is like a breakfast for dinner. Fry up all the home fries, and then turn around and you put onions and uh, veggies in it, and then turn around, get them all fried up, and then turn around and break the eggs in it, cover it with cheese, put the lid on it, and throw a quarter cup of water in there, and then you put the lid on it. When the cheese melts, everything's cooked. Then you turn around and you break it out, cover it with gravy. Oh my God, it's good. Of course, sausage gravy. Where was says every Sunday at your house? Oh, okay. Well, we know where to go. Heck yeah. Well, it's what you learn from it, Gaines. That's what you learn from it. Past is only as important as the lesson you learned. If you just remembering it for dates and details, you missed the whole damn purpose of history. What lesson did you learn from it? You can go back. You can do it over and over again until you learn your damn lesson. That's what that's all about. That's that's the way I look at history. What did you learn from it? Because all that experience, all that stuff that happened, you can learn from it. Learn what to do, what not to do, that kind of deal. But yeah, we're changing history now. Hey, somebody come on up, talk to me. But well, it depends on if you're a good cook, I guess. If you're eating alone, it's no fun eating alone. You know, everybody needs somebody, even if it's a friend or family. You know, it's always better to have somebody around. Still eat some damn good food. We eat pretty damn good around here, though. Even though it's just all backwoods kind of stuff, we eat pretty damn good food. So, free don't mean better. Exactly. Yeah. I'd be scared of free anyway. I'm scared of free when they say free something. I'm like, where's the catch? There's always a catch. There's always some kind of catch. Free my ass. Oh, rock on if that makes you happy. Me personally, I prefer to have somebody to talk to. But I'm getting picky in my age. I want somebody who loves me for being me. And that must be pretty hard to do because I ain't found nobody yet. Right? but still. Oh, I tell you what. Let me check some stuff out here. What are you doing, Apex? Vaccine mandate protests go global. It's happening everywhere now. Good Lord. That's funny. Hey, Apex, can you hear me? I guess not. Well, Singularity. Grab a link, brother. Come on up. Come on up here and talk to me. You know what? There's somebody said you was getting snow. And now you're feeling it, huh? Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Scott? Redneck, how you doing? Rock on, man. So they're just trying to think. I've been just busy getting shit done today. So I didn't take any time to check out any news or anything. But hey, Valentine, how you doing? Welcome in. So you girls need to come up here. Grab a link. Miriam, I know you're back there. I'm very. She ain't gonna come. What's up, Miriam? Huckleberry's lurking.
I'm back.
Werewolf, where are you at in the world here? Right, to buy all the stuff that's cheap down here. Right. And then they'd all go up there and buy weed. I remember back in the day, that's where they used to go to Canada to buy weed because it was legal up there for a long time. But yeah, no shit, man. So what you got there?
It's
Oh my!
It's potatoes, yellow peppers. I've got some bread down as a base. And I'm just kind of going at it. It's all like got fajita mix and stuff in it, and all kinds of goodness.
What's your meat?
Ground beef.
Oh, okay.
I guess technically I'm eating high on the hog, or I guess high on the cow, I guess we should say. Seeing as how expensive beef is nowadays.
Yeah, I do.
Water.
You gotta water. You know what? Dog.
Gotta stay hydrated.
It's 9:41. Glad you're back. I gotta set my tea. Yep.
Yep, you good. All right, so we're back.
I'm all right here. I can still hear you and everything. But
What were you guys talking about before I got back? So, warp technology. Let's get back into this. Warp technology. So, in order to do this, we need to create a gravitational warp bubble around said ship. It creates its own gravity.
Toroidal coil. You have to have a toroidal coil, and you have to amp it up high enough for it to create the field. The problem is creating.
So you're listening. I thought you were outside.
I said I'm here. I can hear you. I'm just making.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
That's
They have to have the coils. Remember, they have to have the coils in place to create the field. That's what the nacelles are for.
Yeah.
And then the engine sits outside the field to create the propulsion.
Yeah. But now at that point, are we bending space and time, or are we just creating a bubble and pushing it?
Create the bubble that's outside.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
So instead, basically the field, when you create that field, it is its own space and time continuum.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's actually outside of the time that you were in before you created it.
Okay, so then for like the star dates, is that different for each ship then?
No. Base time is still base time.
Oh,
it exists in that reality outside of the bubble.
Gotcha.
You fluctuate positive and negative front and back. That's how you navigate. You create the negative force to the front, and it pulls you towards a positive wherever you're going. The positive field is in the rear of the field, and it pushes you away from everything else because it emits rather than attracts. The negative field actually attracts because it's pulling in force, and the positive exerts force.
That makes sense.
Okay, so you end up with this flip, and then when you start accelerating, you're accelerating outside of normal time. So there's no gravity to affect you. That's why direct navigation is so important. You know what I'm saying? Right. You have to know where you're pointed. Okay. Because you can stop and start on a dime, and you can be going as fast as you want to go inside of that field, pushing that field. Right. If you're dragging along what creates that field, it's going to stay where you are. There's going to be some force that hits it in the front, but it's being pulled in. So you're basically the ship's actually not moving. And in that theory, once you're inside the bubble, right, the ship isn't actually moving. The space and time around it is moving.
How would that play into Einstein's theory of the faster you go, the slower time is?
Correct. The faster you move, the faster you move, the faster you encounter time. Think of it
Here I
like,
was wanting to go to here I was wanting to go to sleep, and you assholes had to bring up a conversation that I like.
I know. That's what I knew it was going to
Because
happen.
I love this shit, man. We need to talk some more about this.
So
I know. Have you guys ever looked into the theory about folding space, like the full folding space, where you
Like
expand it behind the craft and shrink it in front, basically like
correct.
taking
That's the warp technology. Yeah.
yeah.
Now he's also talking about the speed of movement through space time. The more you encounter, the more
think
time
of it
you.
like the event horizon for a black hole.
Okay, and there's examples of this. And the reason I'm going to say this because I'm going to give you an example in ancient history to where it was an effect that they felt, and one of the reasons they didn't like being on this planet was they were aging faster because this planet was faster than what the planet they came from. Okay.
Oh.
See, and a lot of that gets into relativity and special relativity, which I still think like you take the simple E equals mc squared. Well, energy equals mass times the speed of light squared. And I think it's actually, as a universal concept, I think it's flawed because I think gravitational pull has an effect on it that they didn't, because they basically equals mc squared is based on, G forces are what we are how we see it on Earth. But I think if you get out into space, it's something
It loses its
different.
meaning. It loses its meaning because it doesn't have a field. It's not responding. Gravity is a farce anyway. It's all electromagnetism.
And that's something
Actually,
right there. The whole E equals MC squared. That's just advanced Newtonian theory.
Yeah, Newtonian. Exactly. That's a Newtonian field theory.
Now, once you start getting into string theory and special relativity and all that, that's when things can go really crazy.
As long as it's held together with your electromagnetic theory,
Yes.
That's what stabilizes everything.
Special relativity, in my opinion, was brought up as a concept because too many questions were being asked about relativity, so they added a few more, or he added a few more little parts that then basically threw it into a philosophical discussion more than a scientific discussion, so it was an impossible win when you tried to argue it. And actually, Einstein, if you look back at some of Einstein's theories and stuff, he actually, he was a genius. There's no denying that. But he actually put together other people's theories that were already had the theories out there from like the late 1800s. He looked at their theories and then put them into work. And so, some of it, that's why a lot of people will call Einstein a plagiarist, because he worked in the patent office and he saw a lot of that stuff going through. I don't believe he was a plagiarist. I believe that he saw it and used those and put them together and then maybe added on. It's obvious some of it did come from earlier scientists. Even as early as, from the 1400s in theorizing, scientists theorizing and stuff.
Well, he did give credit to those who concept was glorified.
What
I
was
didn't
that?
hear that.
I said Einstein did give credit to those that came up with the theories that he drew upon.
Yeah.
No, he did. He did.
Give credit, yes.
In his papers, he did it. And that's another reason why I don't agree with them calling him plagiarist, because he never hid the fact that a lot of his ideas came from multiple sources and everything. And that's why I don't consider him a plagiarist, is because he did. It's not like he stole a single idea. He took several ideas, then put them together. It's like almost like all these people had a piece of the puzzle and he was able to bring them together.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's a good way to put it.
And there's no, in my opinion, there's no denying Einstein was ahead of his time. And
Yeah.
it frustrates me with science now because even Einstein said the day that we start considering everything as science fact instead of that it's the best guess based on the information we have at the time is when we're in trouble. And what have scientists been doing for the last 40 years? Everything's fact,
Right.
not based on the best guess that we have with the information we have now.
I mean, let's just be honest. We've got, because medicine is still technically a scientific field.
Yeah. Political now too.
We have psychologists who are agreeing with all these different genders. We literally have people who study the brain, and mental disorders, saying that yes, all these genders are there.
Yeah, I don't want to get into any
That's going backwards.
bullshit. But anyway, that's a sick mind. It's all just malformed thought pattern bullshit.
Now,
programming, Dr.
Yeah. I'll just add one quick thing and then leave that conversation go. But there are some things that are science fact. There's two genders. That is science fact. That is proven without. Yep. So I mean, that's there. So there is some science fact. It's just with like what we're talking about relativity.
Any of those bastards give you shit in a conversation, and I've already done this before. They start talking about that. There's, you know what I'm saying? How science is at the end all be all, and you don't like science. I was like, well, let me ask you this: how many genders are there?
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
And they just go, well, there's this and that. I was like, who the fuck don't like science now?
Yeah.
Right.
Who's denying science now?
Yeah.
And again, with when the biggest thing, and I know exactly what you mean, the science deniers, it's either climate change or it's religion that they call us science deniers. And there's flaws in all of it. We're not science deniers. We just are capable of seeing the flaws and question it.
And Werewolf, he says, look for free wormholes are the ones that time travelers leave open. I don't know about all that, but the creation and the use of energy in space is only relative to your nearest production source.
Yeah.
And when you understand it's an electromagnetic universe, you got access to it everywhere. That was what Tesla was trying to tell us. You have access to the electromagnetic energy everywhere in the universe, throughout the universe.
That's why I always tell everybody possibility and probability. The possibilities are endless. The probabilities, because we don't see them, we're not able to access different things. The probabilities aren't there right now, but the possibilities are endless. I think every scientific theory, I think everybody's opinion on that type of stuff needs to be, have some validity, because they used to say that if you can imagine it, you can make it happen. Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean,
and that was years ago.
Yep. I think that's why all of us my bad. Oh, no, I think that's why a lot of us that like this type of stuff, like looking for the future, the science and possibility, space travel. Every one of us is a fan of Star Trek or Star Wars, or that's where every one of us, I bet you, got our start thinking about that stuff.
Right, sure. And years before that, it was Jules Verne. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. They came up with the off the edge territories of thought.
Right. And it saddens me that so much of it's become reality TV anymore. And even the shows they make it like reality TV and focus around the person and how they're feeling. Yes, exactly. And it's like, no, man, put these books out there, put these movies out there to expand kids' minds, get them thinking, and adults too, not just kids. Make us think.
Well, we have the original series Star Trek to blame for that.
Yeah.
Everybody liked the green naked chick.
Yeah, I can't deny.
Right? Yeah, I know. Right? You got to throw some boobies in there, you know.
Yeah.
And you got to have Captain Kirk's got to be freaky with the first good-looking women that smiles at him. You know what the hell?
Every teenage boy that watched Star Trek wanted to travel and live on that planet. I guarantee you.
Naked green chick. Okay.
Which one? Which planet are we talking about? Ryza?
Yes. No, wait. No,
Ryza.
Ryza. Yeah, Ryza was a pleasure planet. It's the green one where the women.
Oh, green chicks with the 3 boobs. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And if you read the books, you knew earlier. But like in the original series, they made it look like the women were the slaves. But you didn't find out in the movies until later but if you read the books, you would have known that the women were actually not the slaves. The men were slaves to the women.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So, but it looked completely opposite. But it was a misleading thing it was kind
they
of.
They even had a culture that they ran across later in the original series that was like that.
Those were the Orions, wasn't it?
Orions,
so.
Yep. The Orions, because it was always the Orion Syndicate and stuff.
And they finally figured out that it was the women controlling the planet, and the men were just operating out of pure, oh my God, I'm going to get bitched out.
Yep. And it was a pure anarchical society based on basically breaking the law.
Well, yeah. Actually, if you look more into the Orion, not mythos, what is it? The story of the Orions. It's literally a planet that does most of its commerce through pirating and stuff.
Yep. And I know what you mean, because some of the books were not strictly based on the Orions, but the Orions played a big part in some of the books.
Oh yeah.
We're down to 1. Everybody left.
Holy shit, I offended everybody.
Oh, it's because Twitch is offline. Now we're back on.
Twitch went offline?
Yeah. We got hit with another solar storm today, so it doesn't surprise me.
Oh, yeah, that's what Zach's saying. The broadcast ended on Twitch.
Yeah.
Fuckery.
Man, now I got the hiccups. What's up, Bill?
What's up, Bill?
Hey, hello.
Hey, hello.
Sing.
Yes, sir.
What are you up to, man?
Dude, this morning I got up at 3:00 to be to work at 4:00, and that's how I was off. I was off yesterday, but I literally slept all day. I just had no energy.
Oh wow! Well, all right. Good.
I think I woke up around 2:00, went back to bed, and don't remember anything until about 3 a.m. when my alarm went off.
Oh wow!
Don T.
What's up? Technology rant. Where'd I get it wrong? As far as I know, I'm pretty close to straight on with the theories. I think it's my
cold fusion thing goes, though. I think we're closer to cold fusion than they let know about.
It's not cold.
Riddle me this.
We could have, half a century ago, we could have built thorium power plants instead of nuclear.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, riddle me this: using helium-3, which is why the moon became so popular in the early to mid 2000s, because they knew helium-3 was going to be important for for fusion instead of nuclear fission that we use now. Riddle me this. Caltech they had a collider. They had it built. They had successful tests going on and everything. It was federally funded. Then boom, in 2013, they got all their federal funding pulled just for no reason. I mean, they were making strides in it. So it makes me wonder, did they crack it? And then it's just they're holding on to that? Or did politicians get bought off by oil companies?
Where was this?
It was Caltech that had the big one.
Okay.
And I remember hearing something about that too, about how they had a giant collider.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I got to say is if they really cared about green energy, they would have went to thorium. Thorium actually...
They gave a shit about green energy. We'd be driving on hydrogen now.
We would be driving on hydrogen. I just actually had this conversation. Hydrogen, we'd be running our trucks, cars, everything on hydrogen, and we'd be running thorium power plants. But that doesn't go along with their greed.
Right. And that's what it comes down to, the greed. You got a handful of wealthy people at the top making money off of the stuff that they claim is bad and everything. And really the only reason I think they do that is because they want to tax the living crap out of it and make more money.
Well, I got to ask them to stay in this, though.
They want to make sure there's no upward advancement of the lower people. Bunch of riffraff.
Thorium power would have been cheaper to produce also. And you wouldn't have the radioactive waste to be concerned about.
Is thorium the one that the radiation gave off pretty much the equal amount of radiation that you get from the sun?
No. But I've only worked 5 different nuclear power plants, plus was in nukes in the Army. So, I mean, and when I found out about thorium, and I found this out, we almost went to thorium, and we were going to do thorium, and somebody put the kibosh on it because they wanted to, I probably pad in the pockets of somebody that was going to provide uranium and plutonium.
I remember there's one thing that I read about. I think it was in Scientific American, that there was back in the early 2000s, there were studies going into one thing that gave off less radiation than what, if you step outside, than what you get from the sun. And there was one of those, but I think that dealt with fusion.
Yeah, but thorium, cold fusion is probably something you might be thinking about, because they were talking about cold fusion a while back, and the guy who said that he discovered cold fusion, actually it turned out to be a scheme. So he scammed a lot of money until he got caught and found out what a fraud he was. But cold fusion shouldn't be put aside because it still is something to consider. I still think it is a doable thing. I just think they haven't nailed it exactly right. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to create a chain reaction. And you can do that with cold fusion.
MIT was also working on the helium-3 fusion. I don't think there's so many different things that it's hard to keep up. Well, I don't think helium-3 was in on that, what you're discussing. I think that was a completely different thing, because I know like Caltech was working on it, and I'm reading right now MIT, their reviews on the stability, they were working on it.
Thorium was extremely stable. Thorium was extremely stable. It didn't pose a threat to surrounding communities. It's cleaner. It actually would produce cheaper energy costs, and they decided not to do it because there was more money in radiation or radioactive isotopes and colliders and crap like that, and they wanted to go that direction. But thorium would have been a much better option, and they put the kibosh on it. And so if they really cared about green energy, I could tell you a myriad of things that they would be doing instead of what they're doing right now. All this is just a big ass power grab.
I'm reading right here that
I agree, Bill. Sorry, I'm reading too.
Is also way less in cost than a uranium fueled reactor. It
They're
says
very
right here,
small, apparently, too.
$780 million for a thorium reactor compared to 1.1 billion, for uranium. And
See?
thorium's just everywhere.
The size of the size of a thorium reactor to equate like some of our big nuclear reactors would put out the same power. It would be a thorium reactor to be the size of a small house.
See, why didn't Russia go with thorium? Russia could have went with thorium, and Chernobyl never would have happened. 3 Mile Island never would have happened. All these, nuclear disasters that are going on, they never would have happened.
I think that goes back to the science fact and not science, and it's not science anymore, it's science fact. And they get locked onto one thing, and they don't like to have new ideas. They get locked onto one thing, and they keep trying to mess with it.
Thorium was the original idea. Thorium was before. Thorium was even before that. So thorium could have been. We could have had. They were cheaper to build. They would have been cheaper to build. They wouldn't be like. They wouldn't even have to have fences around it to keep out terrorists or anything like all the nuclear reactors we have right now.
To be honest, it's probably like anything else. It's probably whoever was backing the idea, whichever one had more money to pad politicians' pockets to get the funding.
Dude, they're playing us. They're playing us with every single thing.
Well, China just last March opened up a thorium reactor on the outskirts of one of their cities. So there is that. I mean, it's not being implemented. It's just not being implemented here.
Is that a thorium reactor, Oddball?
You guys keep talking about thorium reactors and uranium reactors and plutonium and all that shit. None of that would even be fucking necessary if they'd have listened to Tesla.
A Tesla? Yeah.
Well, this is true.
Hey,
none of that would even be a
Could
thought.
you imagine if Tesla and Einstein had gotten together in a think tank?
Rock on.
Hey, Zach. Well, Wizard, you're right too. Like I said, all of this, we wouldn't have to have any reactors if we would listen to Tesla, but the reason they didn't was what I said in the beginning, because of greed.
Tesla got destroyed by Edison, and a lot of that was, and a lot, it was pure greed on Edison's part, and it became political, and Edison had more political clout, and he destroyed it because Tesla's ideas were quickly becoming more popular. So Edison went into freak out mode and just destroyed Tesla. That's why they say the original electric chair was actually created by Edison, because he was using the AC current to fry. And he fried small animals like pets. He fried an elephant once. He fried and trying to freak people out.
Yeah, because he was trying to be the rival of Tesla.
And then that same consortium backed the making of Frankenstein movie.
Yeah.
And they turned him into Dr. Frankenstein.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they did to him. Just like that, they messed with everybody's mind. Edison was kind of a rotten dude, actually.
He was a dirty, rotten fucking scumbag.
Yep. And that's why a lot of people say Edison, a lot of like his students and stuff like that. There's a lot of things from back in that day that there was a lot of lawsuits from students of their ideas that, yeah. Oh, hi, Huckleberry. That were apparently used in his theories. Did we board on?
Were you saying that Tesla got into Dr. Frankenstein?
Yep. They
Or was that, did you say Edison was?
Tesla. They turned
Hey,
Tesla
Tyler.
into Frankenstein.
But we're finally on
That makes
to
So Tesla is related to Frankenstein?
Conversation.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, no.
Tesla's related to Frankenstein.
Yeah, apparently.
no, it was
too, Aaron.
That's my outside the box fucking interpretation.
it was
Tesla.
kind of in a way because it was a subliminal messaging. Once again, they used Hollywood to, just like they do now. They used Hollywood for these subliminal messages. They put Frankenstein
Tesla
out,
was
and then
fucking related to fucking Frankenstein. Motherfuckers.
No, Tesla's not related to Frankenstein.
but they basically used it to get in people's heads to make them scared of Tesla's energy.
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Frankenstein was a way for them to demonize Tesla. It was part of the psyop of demonizing Tesla. So we would just think of Tesla as some just mad scientist.
What is that?
Right. So nobody would touch his ideas or develop his ideas any further.
Exactly.
They do it with Hollywood now. I mean,
They turned Tesla into Frankenstein and his work into voodoo.
yep, pretty much.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Hail science!
I'm on it.
I think Zachary wants to say something.
No, and I got a hold of Warehouse Dweller. I'm real happy about that tonight.
Hey,
Go
Aaron,
ahead,
hold up a
Zach.
second.
I'm happy.
I have a new rant finished if you guys want to hear it. Also, do you want the explicit version?
Go for it, man.
Fucking give your
Zach,
fucking
is that a
tizzy,
question
dude.
if we want the version?
Aaron,
All right, here we
We
go.
don't give a fuck how far out you are. We don't care. You can be
Hey,
far
puppy.
out and magic and shit.
All right, let's
I
hear
don't
it.
care.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead and play it.
I'm in.
Play it, Zach. Hold on, Aaron.
There's some stuff on my chest that needs to be spoken, and I know I'll get blowback from this, but I don't care because this is what I believe and that's what matters. The fact that this administration in the White House is trying to rid America from the inside out, that they consider us patriots, militia, and other groups that want to protect our rights and values now terrorists to America, but yet they are totally okay with BLM and Antifa burning down buildings and shit just because they are pissed off, that they are totally okay with ejecting us with a bioweapon that wasn't even approved by the FDA when they started jamming.
Nice.
I'm sorry, but this administration, you are a really fucking disappointment. You know, the fact
Fucking
that
spit it,
you're
dude.
working at the White House, and I can prove it because, for one, look at the rallies when they did the campaign for the 2020 election. See, if Biden did really win, then tell me, how did he with Trump getting thousands of people at his rallies while Biden couldn't even get
Spit
10 people at his? By the way,
Nice.
know how I know Biden didn't win? By the fact that Arizona called for Biden that fucking quick. Yeah, okay, I call bullshit number 46. And see you
Fuck
guys
yeah, man.
to get Hillary Clinton in, but get this, you guys didn't expect how many votes Trump would get. I'm sorry, but I don't like people who are fucking cheaters, liars, thieves.
Dude, you're
They
gonna win a
just
silver
always
dollar.
don't need to get any respect at all. On another subject, why is it that you guys are letting thousands of illegals into this country, and they don't have to get the
Why
jab?
are you guys, us guys, why are we doing
Does that
this?
not make any sense to you?
Why
All of
ain't
you
I
people
taking
Aaron,
action?
Aaron, hold
dude?
on.
You are the most
Dude.
illiterate piece of shit doctor that has walked the earth. You flip-flop like a teenage
Why
girl
don't
changing
I take
clothes.
action?
I'm done with the
No,
bullshit. I'm tired
I
of you guys trying to divide us. I'm tired of being called a fucking racist Nazi bigot just because I want to keep America free. I'm sorry, but you guys want control, and one day it'll catch up with you and bite you in the ass. Honestly, for me, I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to be your little bitch. I'm not going to take the fucking knee. You guys are not going to break me. I have gotten lots of beautiful fucking people by my side, and your evil is not going to bring me down. Give me liberty or give me death, motherfuckers.
Well, you won't get to go back here by any luck.
I'm in. Dude, let me
Good
fucking
job, man.
introduce myself
Hey,
as
pizza.
someone that hacks and slashes. Fuck you. I don't need firearms.
You say you don't need firearms?
I'll run and fucking
Everyone
run.
can have firearms.
I know.
Good job,
No,
Zach.
I don't need firearms.
That was a good
Now where
good
I'm
rant,
at,
buddy.
I'm on a cliff. I'm good. You gotta be good. I run zigzag and shit. Fuck you.
Actually, I agree with you on that, Aaron. You got to be good on your own before you can do much of anything else. And I think that's what a lot of people need to. That's like Emerald and I both told people. It's like worry about your local communities, and you know.
I'm concerned about Spaghetti Eddie. He's not. Nah, he ain't nobody and shit.
And you got old Emerald, or not Emerald. You got old the warehouse, huh? Talk to him.
Warehouse. I just finally talked to Warehouse after 10 days.
That's good. Cool.
And no, we don't. There's properties that are being sold around here, and
They're being sold around here too, but they're pricey as crap.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't compete in there. I wanna. I should. I should be able to. No, I got money.
If it's low enough,
fucking.
you'll get a. If it's low enough, get a loan because everything is shooting up.
Dude, it's going like 10 times. 10 times the price. It's crazy around here. It's insane.
In 5 years here, in 5 years here, houses that were selling for $69,000 are now going for $240,000, and that's just within 5 years.
I know, and I should buy this property.
Yeah, if you can get a loan, man, I would even get a loan just to get everything.
No loans.
I don't like loans either, but if that's how you got to do it,
warehouse dweller, give me a loan, dude. I might. I don't know. It's a property that's right next door to me. It's 2 acres for sure. I mean,
you know, you can never go wrong with buying land, in my opinion.
This is true.
Probably one of the best investments, even if it's a lot, you know, in a town. You can never go wrong with it. Unless you completely overpay for it and they'll never make it up. Even then, at least you have it. I guess
it ain't completely overpaying for it.
Nice. Oh, it's just like people that were building during the price hike on lumber. Those people will never make up when they're paying $100 and some for a $25 piece of plywood.
What I gotta do is pay 3 times for the property.
Right.
I gotta pay 3 times for the property. That's what I gotta do.
Those damn vodka earplugs.
I know, right?
I got the money. I don't want to use it. It's utilizing my. I gotta go into the back box and get that money. I don't like that. I don't like that.
So I found out what the little green worms were they were nestled in the buds. They were silkworms.
Oh, not.
I had
Yeah.
bud rot. All right, and I really want to show you guys that.
So how do you get them
I
out?
can't right now, but I can
They just crawl out when you're
in about 2 months.
trimming them up.
It's bad,
Hey,
dude. Bud
Emerald
rot
the Hawk?
is bad. No, bud rot
Emerald
is
Hawk
bad.
in YouTube sent you a message.
It's
Yeah,
a
I
thing.
saw that. Okay.
No, it ruined
I don't
like
know who he is.
a lot of fucking bud. Fuck that.
Is that what you was talking about? That one?
It was a lot
Yeah.
of rain. Nah, we got hit with a lot of rain a couple months ago.
Aaron, I love you, bro. You're in your own world right now.
Yep.
Own comment.
Yeah, I'm in my own world, man.
God love you, man.
I'm trying to behave.
Yeah. Right.
Behaving's
Yeah,
no fun.
Not behaving is no fun.
Trying.
All right, let's smoke some weed then.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Oh well, let's get
Everybody's got to have.
out.
Everybody's got to have.
Yikes, Zach. 7.0 earthquake. Wow. Oh, yeah, pizza. He likes to party.
That's all it is, Emerald. Emerald, I don't want.
No
It is
puffing,
what
no,
it is.
no puffing, no passing. You guys might have mouth and nose
What?
cooties.
I
Can't
got
have none of that. That's what we're gonna call it from now on. We're gonna call it the nose and mouth cooties. It's gonna.
Yes.
nosy mouth cooties.
Nose and mouth cooties.
Yeah, because see that way there, then they can't say that we're talking about anything. Not that we're ever talking about anything.
This is
Anyways.
true.
They're just nosy ass cooties.
A couple more squirts.
Nose
I know
and mouth
it's
cooties.
weird. It's nasty.
I love it.
It tastes funny.
I've never.
Sorry, getting some coffee. I had to take a nap before I get my show going tonight, and wanted to make sure I popped in here to say hey to you guys. Wiz, yeah, drop your YouTube link again for me, Wiz, if you would, so that I need to resub to that with under this nick because I'm on number 8 now. They got me again, bastards. He went to send me the link and he disappeared.
Was it over the puppy video?
You didn't have to throw yourself off the show, dude. What the hell?
I got it though.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Yeah. So this way here I can. There we go. This way here I can get resubscribe to that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you in the middle of. Okay, there it is.
Did they get
Rick
you off
Melon
the other channel, the puppy stream?
Is that better?
What's that again? They pulled it down.
Did they get? So
It's
they pulled
weird.
the video down, and then did they take the channel down because of it,
Yeah.
or was it just because of like another video?
That's why I'm waiting for you to try it.
She's standing guard over here to make sure that I got. Oh, you guys can't see, so I don't need to explain it to you. Oh, yeah, I gotta hit that. I gotta hit that one on.
I figured I would mess with everybody and go ahead and put my hand
Like
there.
yourself, Miss Lucy. There, we're gonna get some light on the subject
Hey,
here.
quietly.
Now you can do that because it's all frozen in. Just gonna get that camera working again there. So yes, I know the bed is messy, but Mama won't let us change it out yet. So I don't know what the else. She's been really.
The bed is messy.
Yeah.
Oh, that. The bed's messy.
Thank you. It was good. Yeah, it's shit. How many of you guys don't make your bed every day? Pick on me.
Hey, y'all, I hate to run, but I better crash. I gotta get up early again. But, all right, you guys take it easy. Good seeing everybody.
Have a good night,
Dream
man.
well, Patriot.
See you, Thing.
See ya.
Dream of freedom. That's about the only way we see it these days is when we dream about it.
All right, it's coming.
Oh, so
we gotta dream about it.
Just live it.
yeah. Well, I've been trying to tell people that for months. If I tell them to friggin' try something else, maybe they'll say I'm already free and get that friggin' attitude going. But we got to wait for people to friggin' wake up. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of waiting for people. It's about time to start going on the attack instead of
People aren't gonna wake up, dude. It's just you got to stay at your station, and you gotta stay.
Sorry.
I know what you mean, Carpenter. He said he got.
You gotta stay at your station. It's imperative that you stay at your station, cause ain't no one staying at your station. Ain't no one fucking holding the post like you. You, Carpenter. You're gonna hold your station. Good
Hawk.
man. Good man. Good man.
Oh, that's a good-looking shepherd back there.
And Carpenter's gonna be the first to fall. He will be. He will be. He is in line. He's on point.
Thank you. She had six boys,
Carpenter
4 girls.
is fucking putting himself up there on point.
So 10 puppies.
Stop talking over
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And
I can't tell if you
I'll
can hear me
stick up
over
for
him or not.
Carpenter and
Yeah,
tell you
I
that
don't think he can hear us anymore.
I know, but I
Aaron,
want
stop
him
talking
to
over me,
know
bro.
what he's doing. Emerald, you know what he's doing. He's sticking himself on point, and he's getting himself killed.
So we had six boys, 4 girls, and we ended up losing one of the males overnight, though. So the last 2 births, the ones that came in the morning time, both of them were breech. So he came out ass first, and both of them were outside of their sacks when they came out. So we're thinking that maybe while she was pushing the second to last one out, that maybe contraction might have actually broke its neck, because it was breathing and everything when it came out. It just could not move. The legs weren't moving like the others, but I mean the chest was going and everything else. But was never able to acquire food and so on and so forth. So, but the rest are super healthy. I get no sleep, so they're healthy.
Right.
Good looking dogs, though.
Thank you. Yeah. Mom is like so happy I'm not fat no more. You can't call me fat no more.
So they're German Shepherds?
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, let's see. So we had 9 pups and 7 adults. 6. We have 6. We're up to 16 again. Oh boy.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, brother.
Sorry.
Dream well, Patriot. We'll see you
Yeah,
again
I
tomorrow.
gotta go. I gotta go somewhere.
You got to leave on my account because I gotta go get ready for my own show. I just came in to say hey and all that good stuff.
So
So
puppies. Yeah, awesome.
yeah. Well, you guys watched her go through her crap, So you gotta share it, It's everybody likes good news. Also we get outside, outside our doors and our windows is fucking bad news, To have a little lifting, happiness, nothing freaking wrong with that, bringing life, having life come into the world. It just shows you that humanity's on the upswing,
Right, exactly.
Hey,
Yeah,
Hawk,
that's
I've
the
never
thing, we
actually
just-
been able to catch one of your shows.
What's that?
Oh, I've never actually been able to catch one of your shows. I was wondering, like, what kind of topics you cover.
Well, I cover a lot of different things. One of my main things is I bring content to YouTube that everybody else is chicken shit to. Like the X22. I bring the X22 report in. I bring, and we know, all these controversial interviews that the truth tellers are out there are afraid to put on YouTube because they're going to get taken down. Well, that's the reason I'm on number 8 is because of the fact that I bring them over here because people need to hear them. This is, a lot of people don't understand that this is a YouTube battlefield. This is a digital battlefield, people, and information is what most people want right now. They want to know truth, and they want to give it to them knock it off. They want to give it to them in a way, given to them in a way that, that they can begin researching from it, and unfortunately YouTube has got their little flaws. They're not little flaws. You don't knock it off, I'm going to knock you the fuck out.
I want to bring peace and love to the world. Hey, you son of a bitch, cut it out.
Yeah. Oh, dude. So she's walking around her box like she's boss bitch of the farm again already. Okay. I got a puppy laying down on the floor behind me, not even looking at her puppies. And she's barking and snarling at him like, stop looking at my babies. He's laying down. He hasn't moved since I got up.
I was just pointing out the irony of it all.
Yeah. And it's her grandson that she's doing that to. What the hell's wrong with you? It's
Yeah.
So I bring that content in because of the fact that most people who come onto YouTube aren't going out and looking at platforms like BitChute and Rumble and stuff like that. Most people don't even know about it unless you're in our, in our sphere. You don't really know about them. Yeah, and sphere is a circle. Yeah, can you let her out of there?
It's a circumference.
Please. Yeah, please. Just let her out of there. I'm gonna freaking.
Come on, you guys, move.
I'm gonna go nuts. Hey, Gabriel. Oh, no, she just let all the dogs in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And every single one of them are on my ass right now.
Yeah, it's well, they're not on her ass because she doesn't have that big. They don't have that big of an ass. She doesn't have that big of an ass.
Hey.
You ain't fitting those 7 German Shepherds on your ass.
No,
Just trying to be nice.
Yeah, so Pat's on. Yeah, sick Pat.
I was saying hi earlier today,
Okay.
but then I had to get dinner started.
Okay. Yeah.
I got to talk to you about something serious when you're done live streaming.
Okay. Well, I'll be done here in a couple of minutes, and I'll talk to you before I go live at 9.
Okay.
So. Okay. Yeah. So the idea of it is just to get as much information onto the YouTube platform as possible. Helping to attempting to awaken as many people as possible. We have a goal of hitting 80% of the majority, and so far we're doing pretty good. I think we're getting pretty close to that. The more that gets out there, I think the thing that's disappointing is a lot of the shows that I was going to, at first they were putting themselves out there. They were putting the information out there. They were telling everybody the truth, and now a lot of them has just turned into part-time ragtime talk shows that it's all about the laughs and everything else, and nobody's talking about the truth anymore because they're too worried about their channels being taken down.
So what's the name of your channel?
So now I'm on number 8, Hawks Mustard Seeds, number 8 now. So it's you're not. I'll have to drop the link in because it doesn't come up on the search list yet. Because
I know we know about that.
Because I haven't done my first live on there yet. Once I do my first live on there, then it'll come up during the search. But I'll drop it into the YouTube chat here if it'll go
for just a sec
because I don't have a wrench there, so I don't know if it'll come through.
Well,
I'll put it in the StreamYard.
Put it in the StreamYard private chat, and I'll propagate.
Yeah.
I don't want Huckleberry to think I didn't say hi.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry.
I'll be you.
What are you doing, Huckleberry?
That was probably one of the best lines that they ever threw into a Western like that. I'll be your Huckleberry. And Doc Holliday was no joke. He was no joke. People thought of him as one thing, but they never really saw him as a gunfighter. They just saw him as this sickly guy and everything else. And he proved to be something more, much, much more.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I haven't figured out Twitch and all that stuff yet. That's why I haven't tried broadcasting onto there. I figured out YouTube and I figured out Facebook. Those are the two easiest. And I just got a Rumble channel going, but I haven't figured out how to broadcast to it yet. At the same time that I'm broadcasting to the others. And StreamYard is pretty good. I like the fact that you can stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So.
Oh yeah,
Zach, you smell like peanut butter.
Well, that way you can basically the way we've been doing it is we'll go to the other platforms and set up channels, and if they bring one down, we can always we can redirect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We can redirect to another channel on that same platform, or move around, or just go to other platforms and still do our thing.
Yeah, it's I was talking with people last night with Full Monty. We were talking about Our Freedom Book and 107 Daily, and a couple other platforms that are they're relatively new, just getting started and things like that. But I got to say that Our Freedom Book appears to be the one platform where you can find the most accessible news that is accurate and true, next to Telegram. So and it's pretty good. I just haven't figured out their streaming part of it yet, and they got it all there. I just haven't been I haven't had the time to figure it out. At the same time, we're harvesting puppies. We have to be harvesting plants too. It's that time of the season for us. Yeah, I'm about 7 plants behind right now, schedule wise. And so I'm hoping the rain stays away so we can get these plants down, trimmed and hung, dried and cured before any serious rain comes in. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Hawk, you'll have to pay to go live on Rumble, so I just upload videos on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind paying for it. It's as long as I got work going out here where I can afford to do that. But right now, it's not an affordable thing until puppies start to go bye-bye.
Right.
I can't figure out your tube. I haven't been able to figure that out for anything. I'm still lost on that one.
Yeah, there was the other one is Odyssey. I've got a thing up there, but that was weird. You know what I'm saying? You got to earn your way into streamability or some shit.
Yeah, it's probably how many videos you watch and like and all that other stuff.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I tried to go over there. I did Rumble, and then Rumble got shut down, and then they came back up, and now it's got different rules.
Yeah. Rumble is kind of a weird one. I do like the video format that they go with. But I mean, figure it like this: if you're recording onto YouTube and then spreading it from there, the what I don't know what you call it, where it condenses the video to make it a smaller file. I don't know what the hell they call that, but that's helpful. But at the same time, at the same time,
well, if you want to stream with Rumble, you got to pay. And I think it's like $35 a month.
Yeah. Why should you're looking for content, so why are you charging people? If you're trying to get people to come to you, try doing it for free for a while, like YouTube did, and then turn around later on and have a pro or something like that going. You want to take advantage of people's pockets right off the bat, then you're in it for the money. You're not in it for patriotism. You're in it for the money. That's why you're letting people put their stuff up there, because they're paying you to put their stuff up there. And that's where
right.
So,
right.
But hey, I've taken up enough of your guys' time. I'm getting started here in about 20 minutes, so I just wanted to really come in and say hi to you guys.
Here's the link for his channel. So, just grab that.
Hey, Hawk, really quick before you.
Yes, sir.
Really quick before you leave, just I know it's nothing to you, but my one plant that I let go longer ended up yielding about 4 ounces.
Okay, we got to get you bigger plants.
We do.
Yeah. No, you know what I want?
Right.
You know what I want is
you got a really late start, though, didn't you? This year, you didn't really have anything outside this year, did you?
April, yeah. I wanted you to start in March, but April 20 was the soonest we could do it.
Yeah. So this year I'll be germinating my seeds in January. And then they'll stay inside vegging until Mother's Day weekend, and then I'll transplant on Mother's Day weekend in May. And then this year in February we had that big freeze out here. Remember that long line of ice that went from the southwestern corner of Washington all the way down to Texas? Well, we had the 10 days of no power. So when people talk about the 10 days of darkness, we already had that shit here. You don't need to bring that back here. Okay, don't bring that back again. We already had it.
You know what I'm after is I want a video class on cloning, specifically on how you do it.
Well, dude, what I would do is I'd tell you to friggin' take a drive up here to the farm, come up and spend a couple of days, and we'll go through all 6 different processes that I do for cloning. Because if you don't like pick up one, you pick up one of the others, so you have a successful means of getting things started.
I need a video class, man, because I'm not going to be able to get up there. There's no way I can come away from this.
Oh, sure you can. Just load up all them dogs and say we're road trip. He's like,
it's like it's good to be rabbits, chickens, dogs. It'd be a mess.
I got to bring the whole farm with me, dude.
Yeah, no shit, man.
You got space for a cow?
I don't have no cows. I got 20 chickens. I got about 16 rabbits. And now I got right now I got 10 dogs.
Emerald.
The first one today.
Emerald.
Say that one more time. Say that again, Zach. You got talked over there. Say it again, Zach.
Text me if you want help with your tube hot.
I don't have your digits for text. I'll get in touch with Kay and have her get you through me, or the other way around. I'll get you through her. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. because I've got to run. I got to get all my stuff lined up here for my show. But yeah, thanks for having me. I just wanted
I'm going to
to
text you tomorrow, Hawk.
Okay, brother. All right, sounds great. You guys have a great night. Have a great show.
I like them up there.
But
Okay.
think about that, Hawk. You could make a video and do your classes on how you do the cloning.
I did that. I had 15 years of videos on YouTube of educational material on growing, and they took down that whole channel.
Oh man.
Yeah, April 20th of last year of 2020, they took that channel down, and I lost all of that stuff. And back then we didn't, I didn't have StreamYard to have all those backups on all those videos. So those all have to be remade because I have no idea where the device is that I recorded all that stuff on all those years ago. So,
Right.
And it's like, and
Right.
the thing is I did send some videos over to the Cannabis Cultivation Classic that they had to have when I was going to speak at an event there. And so they had copies of it, but I haven't been able to get a hold of that guy to get him to forward that information to me, to get back, to get some of that stuff back. So, I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that that this winter I'll have some time where I can get back in and start making those videos again. But I got to get rid of all these puppies first.
Right.
Right. We sold our first one today.
Did you? Right on.
Yeah. All right.
What?
So
Now, how much are you selling yours for?
I'm selling mine for $350 each.
Okay.
No papers. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we do 800 with no papers. If they want papers, it's around 1,200 to 2,000, depending on the size of the dog, and if the dog's already had training. So,
well, the breeders around here, they do 400 or 500. So I
Yeah.
figured I'd not hurting a bunch of people's feelings by undercutting them too much, but I'm just gonna,
yeah, you're just trying to get rid of them. You're not planning on making them time and time and time again.
I wanna
However,
get
if
them
you don't
right.
get your female fixed, you're going to be making them time and time and time because they know all about it now. They're like, hey, let's make some more babies, baby.
Yeah. She's already sniffing her butt. She's just now weaning them,
Yeah. And honestly, having litters back to back is very, very unhealthy.
I know.
For the female. So, yeah.
Hopefully she won't. Hopefully now, in my experience with the large dog breed stuff, has been that generally they won't go back to getting pregnant until the next heat cycle, which will be in the spring.
Yeah. Well, no, they have a heat cycle every 3 months.
Well, I'm just saying, generally they won't get pregnant until spring.
Yeah, I had one female out here as soon as her litter was gone, and the 8-week period passed, for the puppies to be big enough to get rid of them, she got pregnant again. So that could be extremely, extremely tough on a female. So you have to be careful. Males got to be locked up. No doubt about it. Or fixed. Yeah. So, all right, let me get out of here. You guys have a great night. Okay, Zach, I got you. I got you, brother. Okay. All right, we'll talk to you guys soon. Have a great night.
Doing well, Patriot.
Peace, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Don T came up earlier, and then he just left. I think
Yeah, his mic wasn't working. His mic wasn't working.
Oh, no. Don, try again, bro. If you're listening.
Free healthcare. Who's looking for free healthcare?
Come get your free healthcare.
What's up, Zach? So, what's going on, man?
Free healthcare.
Yeah. Zoom was talking about. We got cows that come visit Ranger and Princess. Occasionally. You know, if they don't go over there from time to time, the cows will break their fence to come over and find Princess and Ranger. It's the weirdest thing. They're friends with the cows. I swear I gave Ranger a different treat today. I gave him a little bite of my chocolate cupcake. I don't normally do that. Next thing you know, he wanted to go outside. Well, I was like, okay, well, I let him outside, and he ran right over there, I guess, to tell him about the chocolate cupcake.
I got cupcake. I got cupcake.
I got something that was brown and it was sweet and it was like, I think it was chocolate.
What's up, Zach?
Just working and trying my best to get Kay out of the slump that she's in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. But I tell you,
Someone
man,
talked to her. Seemed like she was doing pretty good.
yeah, I was wondering where she, she was here the other night, but she never came up on screen.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. 45 minutes later.
Give me a minute. That's generally on average about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And K time. Yeah. Now I could go as much as it's gone as much as an hour and 5 minutes.
Yes, it has.
Some shit like that. But yeah.
Or sometimes just not at all.
Right. Oops, I forgot. You just get Sophie in the shower. That's what she was.
Yeah.
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 Oh my god. I was just joking. Women don't know time.
I can hit that to this. This to that.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. He was gonna cheat again. Where's our goat master? Summon the goat master.
Ooh. Yes. That's about you. They get really big hit, and the world gets wobbly.
And the world gets wobbly. I like that. The world gets wobbly. Yeah, I just want to get back in the rhythm to get working on clearing out this so I can put the footings on that mill.
Yeah.
Do that concrete before it gets too damn cold to do it.
Right.
So I get a couple more puppies sold and I'll have the concrete I need to do it.
Right.
And, yeah. So
Man, I would have been back down there right now, bro, but it's been so hectic right now.
Oh, it's all I get you.
Like money's tight. It's just,
Well,
What's up, Zach?
I still got garden. Go ahead, Zach.
She's dealing with something very heavy on her heart and trying her best to detach herself from you-know-who and trying her hardest to love James. I fucking hate that I can't drive to her.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, all we can do is pray for her, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's a lot more than, yeah.
Yeah. What were you about there was? Something about the garden?
I was going to say, I still got all the garden stuff. The garden isn't closed out yet. I'm producing green beans by the pound every day.
Oh, wow.
Right. Okra's growing like crazy. It's like 12 feet tall. I got a I gotta bend it over and walk it back just to get to the okra that's growing at the top of it. It's funny as hell,
Oh
dude.
wow, that's hilarious. I don't think I've ever heard of no complaint getting that big.
I'll check out some of my garden video stuff. The last garden video I did was on the Wizard of Oz channel on YouTube.
Okay.
And
for some reason, I'm subscribed and I've gotten notifications on, but they never come up.
Wow, that's crazy. Go on there, unsubscribe, resubscribe. Maybe that'll fix it.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the puppy videos are up there. Yeah, all the puppy videos are up there.
Okay.
I've been doing at least 2
I've been missing a lot.
Oh yeah.
I've been missing a lot then. Wow.
Right. And I've got other man, dude, I've been busting ass. I got almost all that wood cleared up, man.
Wow.
I have to restack some of it, but I've got almost all that wood cleared up, and all the area, all that cut wood that was stacked up around that telephone pole, that's all gone.
Oh wow.
All of it. That's all cleared out.
Wow.
And yeah. So I got some more weeds to pull out of there, and then I'm gonna restack those stacks because I got more 12-foot stuff to go down on that. And I got more 8-foot stuff that needs to go down on that other pallet. So clearing that out and restacking those, maybe try to find some tarps to cover it, and working my way over. But dude, I got so many of those cooler boxes, dude. I don't know what to do with the damn thing.
Oh man,
I really don't know what to do with them. I gotta go next time I go pick up the pallets. I'll pick up 5 more.
Weren't you working on like 6 of them when I was down there last, right?
Yeah, I still got 5 of them. They ain't been selling.
Okay.
I've listed them up, right? But I got 5 of them completed.
I thought you had someone who wanted to pick like almost all of them up, didn't you?
Oh, I had all those sold. Yeah. I did. I delivered
What
those.
happened?
He bought 6 of them.
Oh, okay.
I built more.
Okay.
I built
gotcha.
6 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I built 6 more. So I was trying to build them in batches, and well, now I've got stock, so I concentrate on building something else.
You should go over to that one. There's that one food truck, that Japanese food truck that's down the way from you. Go talk to them.
There
you
on
never know, they
morning
could use something like that.
Maybe set up there Sunday morning or something. Yeah, I want to build a couple big. I want to build a couple, like a big picnic table and a couple child tables, and maybe another swing bench, some planter boxes. You know, a couple planter boxes, like those big heavy duty planter boxes I built.
Yeah.
Just stuff like that, and then I'll go to a flea market and set up. There's a campsite, or not a campsite, but that resort place up there. There's a potentially I can go up there and set up in there to sell people stuff.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah.
It's potential. I mean, I don't know what it would be, but I can set up something. There's a couple gravel lots around that I could set stuff up at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If nothing else, I could set up at the corner of a Walmart lot.
True.
Your
brother was right, though, man. I've been checking out properties over there, and they don't come up very often.
Nope. No, they don't. When you do,
I got to keep checking, something small.
Yep. When you do, you got to jump on it. You know what I'm saying? When you find something.
Yeah.
Because it don't come up.
It seems like it's got a nice area and then a somewhat rougher area in there.
There's a couple somewhat rougher areas, but they're mostly regarded as trailer parks.
Yeah,
that's where they are. You see a bunch of mobile homes. That's a part. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Man.
I've been working my ass off to get everything.
Oh,
cleaned
there
up.
we go.
I've been working my ass off to get things cleaned up around here and get all of our recycling area. I still got to get, that's the other side of the garage from working on the mill. But
Oh,
I want to get that recycling area cleaned up, you know, build that bin so I can throw all the aluminum in one and all the tin cans in the other.
right. Are you planning on melting down all that aluminum?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, because you can make some pretty decent sized ingot blocks out of that.
Well, that was kind of
Like
the idea.
aluminum?
Probably make muffins out of them or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't even have the space to hook up a forge, and I've got a propane forge. I just don't have any place to hook.
Yeah.
Things are too close in the
Right.
garage right now. So
Yeah, it's just you kind of need some space that won't come fire.
well, I need to build the mill.
Yeah.
That's my workshop.
Yeah. Right.
Once I build that mill, I mean that's a 53 by 30 building.
Right.
That extends the garage we got for 53
Yeah,
feet.
that's true. Yeah.
That's a big.
That's a
ass
lot of
division.
work for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Then we put the mill saw out there on the pad, even if we don't pour the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit like that. At that point, we could turn the garage back into a car shop, like it was supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Put the wood shop out in the mill, and all that.
Right.
That all goes out to the mill and sets up in the shop. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then that opens up all that space.
Yeah. Doing that would clear a lot of room out, especially on that left side where everything's at.
Right. Then we can pull cars in there and work on them.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes a big difference.
What's up, Zach?
Hey brothers, I need to jump down. Thank you for having me on and have a great night.
You know it, brother. Come
Hey,
back soon, brother.
Smells. You be out of the house.
Dream well, Patriot. So, I'm going to put the link up here again. Go.
I like Zach. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's good people.
Yes. And he's got a bigger heart than most people got.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah. He's got that.
So,
What?
Dave and I are talking about possibly. I told you guys that we were thinking about doing a greenhouse.
Right.
I think it's something that really should happen. Like, it really needs to happen because
it doesn't have to take much to do it either. Even if all you can get are those regular grocery store pallets, you can with that and a couple longer ones, so you got the taller boards. Just to fix those little pallets together onto those longer boards and make yourself a wall.
Yeah,
then you build
I think he was talking about
walls.
just ordering one off one of the metal frame ones off Amazon.
Right. You remember how I did what I got?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you make a fence with tall posts in between each of those pallets. Then you run a beam across the top of it, build your apex for the roof, and then cover it with plastic. You're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
You cover it on the plastic on the outside, and then you cover it with plastic on the inside. Now you have an insulated warehouse.
Yeah.
Huh?
So that's insulated. Yeah. You got an air cushion in there.
Right. That space in between the plastic will act as an insulator. It really will. You could even heat that. As long as your seal along the ground is complete and no air movement, you know what I'm saying? Under the wall, you're golden. And all you need to do for that is just lay down.
We're gonna have to dig down like maybe 3-4 inches and use the ground layer as a barrier for the underneath side.
Well, you want to lay down like a patio brick or patio stone, just a 1 inch or so patio stone all the way around, and then make sure it's flat and level, right? And square, and then you put your wood on top of that.
Yeah. I don't know if he's down for building it though. That's the problem. I think it's going to be more like this is going to come in a kit. It'll be put up in probably half hour, and then go for one of those sort of kits.
Right. Whatever.
It's whichever.
I'm not talking about buying wood, dude. The only thing you'd have to buy is the plastic and screws and staples. Plastic, screws, and staples.
He'll want to buy it. It's Dave. He'll want to buy it. Rather than, going out and collecting the... Yeah.
Well, don't wait for Dave. Wait a minute. Nobody here is talking about Dave but you. I'm talking about you.
I'm not building one at my place. No, I'm not. I'm not allowed to build one at my place. So saith Dad.
All right. I was going to say it doesn't have to be attached. You don't even have to put down patio stone.
No. Dad's just weird about shit. That's what it is. So that's why I'm not. I already asked him. He said no. I didn't bring it back up.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. No, I'd build one in a heartbeat, and I would actually build, do it your way. But it's just like when Dad says no, I try not to question that anymore. It causes a lot less problems.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Now, if I could, actually, there is one thing I could do, technically. The property next door isn't owned by anybody. The county bought it out. Or the city, of Zionsville bought it out. So it's just kind of there. So technically, I could go in, cut down some of that tall grass there, and start erecting one over there.
It's just temporary structure anyway. It's not like you're going to anchor it with piers and points and subfloor and all that shit. It's just a stand-up structure.
Yeah, it's not like I'd be digging down the postal digger and pouring cement in or anything.
No.
So, yeah, that's actually something I might do. I might try that out.
And those screw-down anchors?
Yeah.
The screw-down anchors, you know about those?
Yeah, the ones you gotta use the thing for. Yeah.
Right, use the bar and you throw them down into the ground. You can use that to anchor it so it don't fly away.
Yeah. Okay. That'd be perfect. Right. Yeah.
Because then you can remove those.
Yeah. Technically, that's what maybe $60 to $80 greenhouse.
If that.
Yeah.
Yeah, about $60 with the plastic screws, staples. You get all your pallet. You get all the wood from the pallets.
Right. I gotta get the fuel pump in that Ranger.
You just got to get up
That's
off
the
your
only
ass.
thing
That's
with
all.
ball hitch around here.
You
What's
just got to
that?
get off your ass. That's all.
No, it's not that. That's got to get done. That's one of Dad's projects that I'm not supposed to touch. So
Hey,
I'm gonna
Diesel.
tell him, hey, I'll do it myself. You know, just give me the part and just let me use it to put the trailer on it. It's the only thing that has a ball hitch on it.
No, I wasn't ignoring you, Diesel. We were just trying to figure out how to motivate a motivationalist person. No, he's got more issues than Time Magazine.
Not all of them are necessarily my. Well, they become
they're
my
all yours.
issues.
They're all yours. They're all yours.
A lot of them become my issues. Yeah.
They got your name on it and your signature and everything. It's all right there. It's, with a dot.
Yeah, about those supplements, bro. How much would you say I should start out with? I haven't even taken one yet. I'm like, not. I've taken some of the raw ingredient. By the way, thank you for throwing those in, man. Oh my god.
Take some brain force.
2?
Take brain force. Take some of that brain force. Take some of that super male vitality. Yeah, that'll get you going, man. What do you think I do?
Yeah,
that's what I do.
Yeah, but that shit's so expensive, though. I don't have $100 to throw down on a bottle of brain force.
$100
or whatever it is, 40 or whatever it is.
It's like $20 on sale. It's like $20 a bottle on sale.
I'm thinking of the DNA Force.
You're thinking of DNA Force, yeah. I get it on sale. When it goes on sale for $75 a bottle, I buy a bottle or two when I can.
That's just so expensive, though.
But that you don't need DNA Force, man. DNA Force, that you don't need that unless you got nerve damage, like me. If you got nerve damage, stuff like that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but what you need is brain force. It's only like $20 a bottle. And the Super Male Vitality, you can get it on sale for like $25 from time to time. Keep your eye on it.
Yeah.
And a bottle lasts a good month and a half. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm backstocked on most all that stuff anyway. I got the Living Defense.
Yeah.
I've got the what is it called? Heart of Wise. I've got that stuff with the garlic and the fish oil and the CoQ10. I've got oh geez, I'll take a video. It'd just be easier to show you. But yeah, I'm almost.
This is true.
Right, because I got so much of this stuff. I do the Red Pill Plus. That's part of my regimen.
Yeah.
And which is the multivitamin thing, plus the Brain Force. And then I got Brain Force.
Yeah,
See,
these supplements, they don't really sell in public.
They do their job. They got the X2 and they got the there's the one that makes it all work. See, here's my Super Male Vitality right there.
Yes, I want to try that out. I really do.
And my
Okay.
This is a super silver mouthwash spray. I use that. And trying to find where to go. It might have fell down back behind me. Oh, here it is. There you go. That's a key one right there. The B12 Ultra. This is the B12.
Yeah.
This stuff is amazing. That's It's the basis, the reason why everything else works, because this is kind of like your.
See, without getting too much in, not without too much TMI, I think I might have a low T problem. So
You don't take vitamins and
thinking that-
nutrients. Like, as long as you take the fuel your body needs, your body will produce what it needs.
right.
Okay, but you got to feed it right. You need the nation iodine. You need the B12. You need the D and the with the K2. You need to have plenty of C and E. And if you're not eating vegetables, fresh vegetables and peppers and stuff like that, eating good, you can get most of your vitamins. You can, if you're eating good and you're not buying the shit from the store because they're depleted of their nutrients.
Yeah.
They're grown with chemicals to be as big and as possible as they can be, not as nutrients as they can be. They don't give a shit about nutrients as long as it's got a good meat to it, whether it's a vegetable or whatever, or a cow.
Right.
You know, it's got, as long as it's got the best look and the best meat to it, and it doesn't taste bad, they'll sell it. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a shit, but it's what its nutrient level is. I mean, all you got to do is grow your own sweet peppers, and you cut up one of those green peppers that you pull out of your garden.
Yeah.
You grab one of those peppers you pull out of the store. I don't care if it's in your fresh garden section. And you cut that thing up side by side, and you start tasting it. It's like, this one don't have any flavor from the store.
You can tell just by the smell.
Right, but you almost can't handle the flavor. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like one of the things I cut up for this my dinner tonight was a fresh out of Mom's garden yellow pepper, and you can tell just from the first cut in slice into it, this is a pepper grown at home compared to a pepper that you buy at the store. You don't get that immediate sweet pepper smell from the ones at the store. This one was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, the Lion's Head stuff.
It cooks better than the store bought.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like Diesel's saying, Lionhead's mushrooms. If you want cognitive ability, you got to flush. You got to first you got to stop poisoning yourself. Get the fuck off the sodas. Stop drinking soda. High fructose corn syrup and all that crap. Start paying attention to what you're putting in your body.
Right.
Stop poisoning yourself. Filter your water. Shit like that.
Well, I'm on the well system too.
Yeah, but you're in farm country, right? Everywhere around you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Filter your fucking water, dude.
Yeah.
If I wasn't where you were, that's the first thing I'd have done on that well. Because you know it ain't 500 foot. You're probably looking at 100 foot if you're at best.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's all your drain off from the farm fields around you. So.
Yeah.
Okay? So, yeah. I'm just saying, dude, that you got to stop poisoning yourself first. Find out where you're really at. The supplements will get you through it. But you got to start taking vitamins and, and stuff like get your nutrition right. Then, then work on your habits. Otherwise, your body doesn't have the nutrition it needs. You don't have the energy you want. And you got the mental fog that's keeping you from even getting activated about it.
Yeah.
Start right. You don't write things
You're
down.
absolutely right. Like that's exactly that's a good way to describe it. A mental fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's from the chemicals you're drinking. It's from the chemicals you're eating. It's from the food that doesn't have any nutrition in it.
Yeah.
The supplements will pull you through to get that, but you got to filter out the bad and put in some good. Things like nascent iodine will get your thyroid going. B12 activates your pituitary gland, which are your adrenal. Okay. The super male vitality, I don't know what the fuck's in it, but it makes it. I get out there and I just can't sit still. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out and do something. That's when I take that stuff.
And that's what I need something of, is something that I can just take, and I'll feel the motivation to just get up. That's what it is. It's first finding a purpose is really what it boils down to.
Well, clear your head so you can.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I just don't. I feel like I'm wandering around aimlessly most of the time.
Well, try. That's what. Can't never tried and tried never did. Okay.
Yeah. Well, part of it is I'm limited on what all I can do out here, just based on what Dad says.
Okay, work with what you can.
It's not much. That's like a day's worth of work for the entire week.
Building the greenhouse? That's a couple days.
My sole purpose for being here is just being, it feels like.
Well, figure it out, dude. That's what I'm saying. You could be working on that Ford. You could be working on one of the vehicles.
No, the only thing I can work on is my Jeep. That's all I'm allowed to work on.
Okay, then work on your Jeep.
Because God forbid I screw something up every year at the end of it.
Okay, well now you just sounded back into that
It's
rut.
an excuse, it's reality.
I get you.
It's Dad's truck. It's not mine.
Like I said, don't concentrate on the things you can't do. Concentrate on things you can do. That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing, that there's nothing really. There literally is not a whole lot. I don't have many options around here.
There you go. Hey, there's Kimmy. Hey, Kimmy.
Hey, Kim.
Concentrate on things you can do. That's what I'm saying. You still got your tab going, Kimmy.
I've been listening.
Yeah. We can still hear it.
Yep.
There you go. Hey, there's Kimmy.
Yep. Now we're good.
Hey, Kimmy.
No.
Sorry, brother. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to give you the dad talk online.
Oh no, it's all good. Just,
No, that's what I think's going on. When I kind of sit back and listen to what's all going on and kind of think on it on his dad's point of view, he gets to where you have to do things like you get the energy up to start working on things, and if you don't get it done, then the next day you ain't got no energy to complete it.
Yeah.
So maybe that's part of the reason why your dad's saying no, because he don't want the stuff halfly done.
Well, he's the king of that, honestly. He really is. That Explorer and the Blue Truck are both half projects of his.
But you do like what Wiz saying, to get your energy up and go out and do the greenhouse, complete it.
The thing is, this is what I'm trying to say, and this is what no one's picking up on. It's Dad's property, it's Dad's things. Basically, he's like, don't fuck with my shit.
Right.
That's the best way I can put it. So it's not me saying no. I would love to do this stuff. It's him. It's not me. It's him.
Right, but like you stated,
I would love to go get that fuel filter put in, but I can't because he says no.
Like you stated, there's an attachment property that he don't own.
Yeah, and that's the
To where
thing.
you could do a
I probably,
greenhouse. You could do
I probably will build a small greenhouse out there, but it's going to have to be easy takedown, and I don't want it. It's going to end up being like, I don't know. Since the county or the state, the town owns it, I don't know if somebody's going to go snooping around in there, you know. So that puts me at risk.
Well, yeah, if the only thing you're growing is the weed stuff, but if you put food wise in there,
Oh, right. I mean, yeah, vegetables and stuff will be
your
grown there too,
nourishment, like Wiz is saying, the homegrown stuff is the best. So you put things like that for they could look at it, go snooping around, and they would see potatoes growing or
honestly, and it's the truth. It's my town is full of snobby rich people, and they'll probably either send me a fine or they'll tell me to take it down.
You could walk outside and get struck by lightning, and it could all fuck up your day.
Huh?
he said people walk outside and get struck by lightning and it all fucks up the day.
Yeah, this is true.
Worry about, in other words, you're worrying about things that might happen instead of taking a risk and trusting in God that it ain't
that's
happen.
the reason I've never gotten in any legal troubles, because I've always been careful.
Right.
I'm not bound to change that now. You know? What's up, Colonel?
You started out with vegetables and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be a good trial run. See if they still do it.
Yeah.
But
think of it as positive stuff. Okay.
I don't know. I just need to get the hell out of the state. That's what it is. Somehow I need to get the hell out of the state into a legal state where I can actually do what my passion is.
Yeah, I know.
Which is growing. I love this stuff. Like, it's just every bit of it is just it's awesome. And I know I can make a lot of money off of this in a legal state. But I'm stuck. That's where I'm at. I'm stuck. Because and actually, I had plans. I was supposed to be moving up to Michigan like 3 years ago to do this stuff. But like at the very last second, the girlfriend that I was with backs out on the idea, and then my parents are trying to bribe me to stay in state. And I'm like, Jesus, fine, fuck it. I guess fuck me, right? This is what I deal with. I deal with a shit ton of naysayers in my life who are always putting me down and never. They always want to put their shit in before I can. And it pisses me off. It really does. Like, it actually genuinely pisses me off.
Okay.
So thank you, Colonel.
That's where I'm hearing that you're kind of doubting. You kind of doubt yourself on doing.
No, I don't doubt myself at all. It's just the people around me just. I mean, I know I'm in control of my own mind and stuff, but it's like.
There's no butt. Quit sticking your butt in it and stop listening to these fucking bastards.
There is a butt in this. Okay? Because you can't live your life with everyone telling you that you can't do shit without getting into that mentality. No matter how hard
Well,
you
see,
try.
that's what I'm saying. And
So it's not me
doubt,
doubting myself. It's people putting the doubt in my mind for me.
right. And then you feed on that doubt.
Yep, and your only obstacle is you.
Nope, I don't see it that way though.
Yeah.
Because
I
would up and leave in a heartbeat.
I
would-
never seen it.
But
I never seen it that way either, Apex. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Because of
Like-
my disabilities, because of my things that's wrong with me, I never could see, I could dream of myself doing everything on my own, but I
Yeah.
never trusted in myself and trusted in God getting me through it enough to make that
I
first
know.
leap.
Here's the thing. I trust in myself. I do. I know
You
I can do
say
what
you
I
do.
what I put my mind to.
Right.
I've proven it time and time again. But it's not like I need anyone's validation or anything. It's just, I need people just kind of shut the fuck up and let me do my shit. That's
I
kind
know.
of where I'm at.
I know where you're at, and that's what I'm saying. When you talk to other people, when you talk to us on chat, when you talk, you're saying, I know this, I know I can do this. But when it's time to make that step, you're waiting for somebody out to make that step with you. You don't think you are, but you are. That's the same thing I did. I didn't leave my second husband because I was too scared that I couldn't make it on my own, but yet I had myself taught and talk to everybody else as I can do this on my own. But I did not believe enough in myself and enough in God to make that step. They was always a but.
That's why I always keep saying, quit sticking your butt in it.
Right.
It was a good enough idea before you stuck your butt in it. Don't stick your butt in it. Find a way around whatever that butt is and walk around it, get around it, figure it out. Solution it. You'll find your path. You'll find what you can do. You concentrate on what you can do, and it will develop into something. And then you keep following that path and figure out what you can do to propagate that idea.
Yeah.
And then you keep doing what you can do. Fuck all this bullshit and what everybody else says. Nothing ever got done. I would have never been a fucking computer engineer the way I was if I'd have listened to every fucking asshole out there saying it can't be done that way. I was like, fuck this, watch that. I got a Bubba attitude. Fuck that. Watch this. Hold my beer. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And they would get pissed off, and they'll get pissed off at you because you can do what they can't.
Yeah.
Then you become, they become adversarial after that sometimes. Sometimes you'll find a good one and say, wow, you did it. That was awesome. And they'll be they'll support you in what you're doing. But there's going to be a lot of those fuckers that are just going to be like, well, you can't do that shit. Nobody's going to do that. And then I go out and do it, and they're like, he stole my fucking idea. I was like, dude, motherfucker, you didn't have no fucking idea. You said it couldn't be done. How the fuck you got an idea I stole from you when you said it couldn't be done? I did it. I not only created my business, I created my counterparts. I created my competition. I created the whole entire fucking market in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was doing radio talk shows on local radio stations. I had deals with X Games. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I still had people telling me, that can't be done. You can't do that. Well, maybe somebody else can't do it, but I sure as fuck could. And when they tried to steal my ideas, they didn't know how to make it work. And there was those that would steal my ideas, and they thought they could do it, and they couldn't do it. And they were trying to figure out why it should have worked. No, motherfucker, you forgot the initial ingredient. The guy came up with the fucking idea, and I know how to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they weren't willing to put in the work. They wanted to hire somebody to do the work. And that guy had no idea. You know what I'm saying? And the person trying to put it together didn't realize how everything worked. And the guy he hired to do it didn't know how to make it work that way. Yeah. Because what I was doing was not traditional. Well, I mean, they didn't have the knowledge. Right. They didn't have the knowledge, and they tried to sidestep me, and it fell apart on them. And I just sat there and watched them. I was like, yeah, I see what you're doing. I realize what you're doing.
Always be the key to the lock.
Always be the key to the lock. No, I don't want to be the smartest motherfucker in the room. You don't get it. That don't pay. You're the smartest son of a bitch in the room. Then you're going to be working your ass off for nothing, because now everybody's looking at you for answers. I'm just telling you, there's a price to be paid for being in charge in a legitimate situation where things need to be done. It's not like I say, the path to authority isn't through somebody giving you a position saying you're the job lead. You know what? Some of the biggest jobs I got, I never even put in a fucking application. I just walked in and did the job.
Yeah.
They hired me for something else, and somebody didn't show up, and I just said, okay, I'll fill those shoes too. And I did. And I didn't raise no stink about it. I just did it. I didn't say, hey, motherfuckers, you need to pay me more because I did that guy's job too. So I never said anything of that. I just got it done. And they're like, why'd you do that? I was like, because it needed to be done. And I could do it. And I could do it right. And and
sometimes I wonder if because it always seems like my biggest opposition is my parents, and I almost wonder if it's because of their stupid leftist ideals.
Well, it don't matter. Well, I'm gonna tell you something else. Crabs, you ain't got to put a lid on a crab bucket. You realize that? You don't have to put a lid on a crab bucket, because they will pull each other back down into that bucket every fucking time. Every time one of them gets close up to the edge where they might be able to grab edge and get out, the other crabs will pull him right back down into that bucket. You don't ever got to put a lid on it, some bitch. Yeah. They're just crabs in the fucking bucket trying to keep it. But here's the deal. The people that are the crabs in that fucking bucket will always try to pull you down. And all it takes is for you to listen to them, and it'll pull you back into the bucket.
That makes sense.
If you listen to them,
to your parents, they do it to keep you under their thumb, to keep you from.
It is. I figured that one out a long time ago. It's a control factor.
Right.
That
they know what buttons to push. They know what buttons to push to get you putting that butt in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sorry, brother, but you got a big old butt.
I do.
Right.
In more ways than one.
Exactly. In more ways than one.
What's up, Nightingale?
Hey guys, hey Apex, where's Kimberly?
Oh wow, your mic is really kind of weirded out.
Oh shoot, I have my Bluetooth on. Let me change it. Hang on a second.
All right.
Fix it.
That's right. It's not about putting you down, Apex. It's about lifting you up, trying to get you to understand that you are your only obstacle. Everything else is illusion. Everything else is illusion. You can walk through that stuff because it's not real. It's not real. Those barriers are not real.
Right.
You can walk right through that. There's a pathway to walk right through it. All you got to have is faith and an idea. And then you follow,
Right.
and then you follow the dream. You're in the dream, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Having a greenhouse or working on your vehicle or whatever it is.
Right.
Find what you get to gather the tools, gather the resources, and do it.
Yeah, I think one thing that is also holding me back on some of the projects that that I want to do is, and it's not, it boils down to money, but that's not really the issue. The issue is that I want, if I want to do something, I want to get it all done right then and there, and I need to learn to have patience
and build up,
and
work it up.
Everything's going to get done right away.
Keep working at it. Don't stop. You write it down on your hand and with the Sharpie marker.
Right.
Put it on your forearm on your Sharpie marker so you can't just wash it off one day. You know what I'm saying? And then follow it and make a goal in that and then do it. Follow it up. Do something towards that goal every day till it's done.
Yeah.
Even if it's just something, you know.
Right.
Because guess what? You do a little bit of something every day. At the end of the week, you're looking at done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know I'm a project master. I try to do a little bit on every project every day. I just got 1,000 projects. You know?
Right.
With the garden and the rabbits and the chickens and the dogs and the mill and the recycling area and the greenhouse. One, you know, I got all those dreams going. Hey, there's this. How you doing, Nightingale? How you doing?
Does this sound better?
Yeah,
Is this a lot better?
Oh, much better.
Much better.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you were fuzzy. You actually sounded like you were inside of a fuzzy suit. Yeah.
Okay, well, those are Bluetooth set that I had. I haven't used them in a long time. Obviously, they're not good anymore.
The mic is gone.
It's gone.
It's fuzzy.
Hey, I was listening in on you guys. There was some deep conversation. I was wondering if I can possibly share at least a title of something to Apex. Maybe he can read on his own. Like,
sure.
it helps me along. Like, it's very short. It's a really good book. It's called Life is Messy. And it's basically, religious kind of like guidance book. It's about a religious counselor, an author, and just leader that usually just gives conferences, but it's his personal journal from when he was in his early 20s all the way until like his later age now. But in there, it tells you just how ridiculous how life is, how messy it is, and how we have to have at least some faith in God, and he really does direct you if you really just release to him, and that's a hard part to do too. I mean, you have to release to him, and that's the hardest part. It's like an awakening, kind of like the awakening we've already had, just the knowledge that we've gained already. It's like a reawakening. It's not pleasant, but it's worth it in the long run, But I just wanted to read maybe just like a small paragraph on here, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
If it's all right. I don't want to force anything on anyone, of course, but it kind of opened my mind a little bit.
Go ahead and read it. You ain't forcing them.
Okay.
They don't want to hear it. Close their ears.
Okay.
Hold up. Let's get a quick fire in the bowl though, really quick. We haven't done this.
Okay.
In the bowl.
I need to set mine up right now, okay? Keep yourself occupied.
Okay.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Hi, Don.
Hey,
Don. See if his mic's working now.
Hi, Don.
Hello, Nightingale, Kimmy, Wizard, Apex. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like your
Yes.
555
Yes.
Roger Wilco radio, man.
Roger
Yes.
that. So I've been having a problem with my mic for the last 15 minutes, and that meant that headphones got smashed and various and sundry other things. But it's all taken care of now. I just won't be
Okay.
using those headphones anytime soon.
Yep.
You left them in the chair again, damn it.
So the one thing that I wanted to talk about, hold on, let me get adjusted here. And I know I'm a little late to the conversation, but it's a point that has particular interest for me, and that is motivation.
Yep.
So I'm just touching on the top of the conversation here. I don't have any expertise. I'm not a fucking psychologist. I am not a doctor, nor do I play one on TV. Let me just make clear all of that. But my limited exposure to the human psyche is can be summed up in very few words. But here's part of them. Your biggest enemy is your own mind. Your biggest problem is your own mind. Your problem is fear, and it's everyone's problem. So you're not relegated.
Yeah.
It's not you're not the only guy with a fear problem or the only person with a fear problem. But the simple fact is that's what's doing what it is to you is your fear, your vision, your ability to envision what you want to do, what you want to be, what you for lack of a better term, what you want to be when you grow up.
Yeah.
And it affects a lot of people in today's environment. It affects a lot of people of your age. And it really does put a damper on not just you, but the rest of society as a whole, because quite frankly, we're looking for you to step up and you're looking to stay on the fucking couch and run the remote control. But,
that's a good way of putting it.
It's not a good way of putting it. It sucks.
Well, it's the truth. That's what I mean.
It's the truth. Yeah. But again, I don't want to say that you're the only person afflicted with this, because you're not. I mean, even people like me, which I consider myself the number one best self-motivating son of a bitch on the planet. I have down days. I have really bad days where I just want to reach through the phone and choke motherfuckers. And, nobody wants to be there, but you have to get out of that. You can't wait for somebody else to do it for you. You can't say, well, if this happens, then I would do this. No, you can't do that. That's not the way it works. You need to say to yourself, and grab life by the balls. Yeah, but you'll never get that. You'll never. I could preach that till I'm blue in the face, and you wouldn't grab that.
It never happened.
That would never happen. Exactly. So I don't really know what to say to you, except for the fact that I don't really have any seriously hardcore motivational words for you, but I can say that I understand what you're going through, and the only person that's going to be able to fix it is you. So as much as society wants you to be successful, and they do, trust me, we all do. It's the whole lead a horse to the pond thing, lead a horse to water thing. It's cliche, but there it is, brother. I can't help you any further than your mental limitations. And I'm not saying you're mentally limited. What I'm saying is your vision is your problem. Does that make sense? Or your lack of vision
actually
is your problem. Okay. Yeah. So you need to figure out what you want to do when you grow up. Now, the world has been presenting itself to you in options for the last, as I understand, 32 years, and you still haven't been able to grab any of that. Tell me, just stop me when I'm wrong.
You would think I should. No, you're absolutely right. And you would think that at 34 years old, I would know what the hell I want to do.
Well, I mean, okay, so you've just discovered growing cannabis. Whoopee. Really. The rest of us have been doing it for 20 years, and you know, I would love to grow cannabis for a living, for fun and profit, and make millions doing it. But the simple fact is, I need a day job that presents me with a cash influx to let me live. So I can't sit around and wishfully think that, oh, well, I'd really like to be a grower. Oh, whoopty fuck. No, I need a job today that pays fucking today's bills. That's what I need.
Right.
Now, I was lucky enough that there were people in my life that would drive me and tell me that you don't need a job, you need a career. In other words, you need your own skill set that nobody can take from you, that you can sell on the open market at your leisure. Again, stop me when I'm wrong here.
No,
so,
you're right, because that's the difference right there. Is because I've just been told it doesn't matter what you do, just have some way of getting some money. I mean, like, it doesn't matter if you're bagging groceries or whether you're owning your own business. It's just you gotta get that money, sort of deal. That's what the mentality that's been driven into me.
But
so the whole career thing.
That. Whoa! You clearly have not grasped that. Let's get money because you're broke ass.
You're right. I haven't. But
and I hate
also
to sound like a hard ass here. I really do. I don't want to sound like a dickhead. In fact, that's why I come on here and say, well, you don't want to hear what I have to say. Because most people don't want to hear what I have to say. So with that said, I'll shut up now.
No one ever said the truth was nice or comforting. It's the truth for that reason, When you're right. I have not grasped that concept.
And I don't want to go off negative. So let me make one real quick point and I'll get off. And I want to be positive about this. The fact, what I'm saying is, your brain is your vision is your worst enemy. You don't have the vision. Nobody's been able to put a vision of, hey, I could do this.
There's no steering wheel on the car.
Yeah. You're going in circles. So you need to get a vision that you like, that you can execute on, not that somebody else is doing. Do you understand?
Okay. So
and then you
go ahead.
Yeah.
Shit, actually makes a lot of fucking sense.
It ain't hard.
Makes a lot of sense.
The simple start from go ahead.
No, I'm done. Thank you very much for your time and your patience.
Well, I was saying you got to get started on something. Apex, listen, you got to get started on something small, something doable, something small, and then work on that. If you can build a small structure on that spot of land, then concentrate, get it done, do it. And then work with it until somebody tells you to stop. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to buy a bunch of shit. You don't have to do a bunch of crazy. You don't have to go buy some spin down anchors. You can just find some rebar and get it bent and then hammer it into the damn ground. Okay? I'm just saying, gather your resources, gather your tools, and do it. Whatever that it is, get it done, and then work with it from there. Just try and make sure it's something you can, like a vehicle or a building or something you can utilize that you can take with you or that you can move around, whatever, that it'll give you resource for doing something else. Like the greenhouse will give you resource for growing plants out of season. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
Colonel Shaw, we read chat. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Colonel Shaw. I'm getting a little into my dad rant here. But yeah. But you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Even if you don't, even halfway through you feel like, oh, this ain't worth it, do it until somebody tells you to tear it down.
Okay.
Okay?
That's easy enough. I can be a rebel like that.
But use the don't go out and think you're gonna buy shit. Use nails. Pull them out of the pallet and reuse them.
Right.
Okay.
Find the resources you need. You're right. Find the resources you need. Yoda was right. Don't try. Do.
Yeah.
Stop trying. Trying, you're failing.
Try will never get it done. Try will never do. Like I say, like I was telling you, Grant never tried and Christ never did.
That makes sense.
That's what I tell my kids. I've taught them all, raised them with. Can't never tried and tried never did.
Nightingale, you ready to read that passage?
Yes, Nightingale.
Oh, if you guys want to, honestly, I feel pretty good after what Don said. You hit it on the mark, Don. Like, it's basically what he's saying to that point. But it's just like, it just kind of gives just an opening to the mind a little bit. Maybe it'll give you inspiration to search further in you. Maybe it'll motivate this project. But I think you're just surrounded by good friends and just getting a lot of good, just hopeful advice to you. We wish you well, of course. So, okay. So, right, it's the human dilemma. Life is messy. This is the human dilemma. You're not doing it wrong. Life isn't a color within the lines exercise. It's a wild and outrageous invitation full of uncertain outcomes. Sometimes it is beautifully rational. At other times, it lacks all logic. What appears to be a step back today may turn out to be the first marvelous step forward 10 years from now. The mess of life is both inevitable and unexpected. It is filled with delightful mysteries and frustrating predicaments, indescribable joy and heart-wrenching suffering. There is no plan you can devise that will solve the mess. There is nothing you can buy, learn, or accomplish that will eliminate the mess. Finding the love of your life and the perfect career won't either. There is nothing you can start doing or stop doing that will eradicate the mess. There's nothing you can tell yourself that will make the mess magically disappear, and you cannot think your way out of it. The mess is here to stay. It's unavoidable. It's just life. It's what we do with the mess that determines everything. You can ignore it, avoid it, deny it, blame others, shame yourself, and exhaust yourself pretending your life isn't messy. But when you wake tomorrow morning, the mess will still be there. Or you can realize that the mess serves a powerful purpose. To discover that powerful purpose, we first need to accept that the mess is not the problem. The problem is our innermost belief that everything should be immaculate, orderly, neat, tidy, and in its place. Everyone has their own mess to contend with. Our tendencies is to think that we are the only ones with a mess, that our mess is messier, more embarrassing, more shameful than others' mess. It isn't so. You don't have to have it all together. Nobody has it all together. Acceptance is the only way to make peace with the mess. This acceptance will lead you to a profound acceptance of life, others, and self. It isn't surrender or defeat. It isn't conceding that there is nothing we can do about the mess. It's just a penetrating awareness that the meaning of life isn't to solve the mess. That's not the goal. This radical acceptance of self, others' life may be the beginning of wisdom. I'm not sure we can ever truly appreciate anyone or anything until we have made peace with the mess. Are you ready to make peace with the mess? Life is messy, but we figure things out. We laugh, we cry, we grow, and we move on to new beginnings, second chances, and amazing possibilities. Okay.
Amen.
So,
pretty good.
Yeah, it was good.
Amen.
Yeah.
In other words, in the short version, the old country method. It ain't about what life throws at you. It's about what you do about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only thing you can control is you.
Yes.
Only thing
That's
you
right.
can control in this world is you and your actions.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah.
You have control.
As long as you do your best, Apex, trust me, you'll feel better each time you do better. Just those little successes, it adds up, man. Like, don't worry, I'm cheering you on.
Thank you.
Dude, little wins. So little wins build confidence, okay? And confidence is that which carries you forward in those ugly days, in the dark days, in the times that you have turmoil or the times you have question. You rely on your confidence and your skill set to get you through. Does that make sense? And your confidence comes from the wins that you've put under your belt. You know, you've gotten some successful cannabis grows recently, and that's really given you some confidence in your ability to grow and think that you might be able to turn pro on this. I hate to see I hate to see you after the world has spanked you on this, because it's going to, but I really do want to see you successful.
I know it is.
You know, that's the way it works, man. And the bigger
that's the way it works.
The hard.
He's right.
The bigger your success, the harder they will fuck you. Okay.
And I would, as much as I would love to see you successful, dude, I 1000% would love to see you become the next Tony Hawk of fucking cannabis growing. I really would. The chances of that happening are about this much.
Yeah.
But it's worth the
there's
effort.
a whole lot in between.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a whole lot in between, and you could be a wildly successful cannabis grower in your own right for something completely yourself done or created, or there's just a whole lot of area between Tony Hawk and where you're at right now. Does that make sense?
Right. This is very true. I like how you put in skateboarder references, because I totally get that.
Right.
Well, it's a motivational thing, brother. It really is. And it comes down to, what am I going to say? How am I going to articulate my message to hit that right button in your brain to say, ding?
You will never land that trick if you never try it.
Exactly. So the only thing that I can do is tell you my experience. The only reason I'm telling you this is because I was you once. I was a lot younger. I had my ass whooped early at 17. Not having a job, not understanding how the world worked. And then somebody showed me and said, you need a job, you need a place to live, and you need to be on your own doing your thing. So I was like, okay, I think I understand now. So I've been trying to get it ever since. I ain't saying I've been successful at it. As a matter of fact, the first years were wildly unsuccessful, I can assure you. Many times ending up in a ditch or in a car accident or hanging with the wrong crowd or smoking the wrong weed.
I fall into that a lot myself, falling with the wrong crowd.
Just a second here. I need to address chat. Welcome in, Joy and Starwolf and Washburn.
We got Tanya Sharma in here.
Tanya Sharma's in the house. Holy cow, Colonel Shaw. Salute, Colonel Shaw. I've been trying to get to that for a little bit. I know.
Tanya, Colonel.
Respect, brother. Yeah, man. God bless you all. Thank you for hanging out with us.
One of my biggest fears that I've got to overcome, and because I'm on that Social Security bullshit, so I'm getting that income from that. I have to stop fearing the loss of that income. that's a big thing. I have to stop fearing that because once I do, once that goes away, yeah, shit's gonna be rough for a second. But I know that I'll be making more than what I'm making in that. And it's that little section that I fear.
Well, if you want to do the weed business, I suggest you find a place where you can do it.
Yeah, well, that's true. And then
The greenhouse
now in Indiana.
Building the greenhouse is a great idea. It gets you used to the idea, and you'll learn a lot from it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to grow weed in it. You could grow other things. But
actually, I was thinking about trying
out there.
peppers.
Well, there are plants out there that are valuable to grow, that are not illegal to grow.
Right.
Find some.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember you telling me about the cherry tree idea, getting some saplings going from the seeds from those cherry trees. You said something about they can sell $25-$30 a seedling, right? Or a shoot.
Right, a 1-year-old tree. Yeah, they sell them for like $25-$30 all the time.
Okay. And
can't find one.
Something I can probably do in the backyards.
Okay, Don.
Hi.
Go ahead, Don.
What's up?
Push your button.
Ooh. So, dude, so has no one? There's so much shit that needs to come out of my brain directed at Apex right now.
I know.
Real quick.
All cannons aimed and loaded.
So no. I'm trying to help the boy out. So what we need to do is to plan your transitional income from where you're at to where you're going. Say selling weed.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know how much of an entrepreneur you've ever been, but I personally have sold weed in the schoolyards and know how to do it. From a joint to a quarter pound.
That may be an off the grid conversation.
I should probably not say that in public.
That's what I was saying.
I was going to have a coffee private on that one. I was a schoolboy at the time. Let me clarify that. So I wasn't some 60-year-old guy that was out there, trying to sell a lid to a 12-year-old.
A marijuana cigarette?
My point here is real simple, okay? My point here is real simple. There's a real easy way for you to transition to grow your transitional income is what I'm going to call it. And to grow your way out of disability, so to speak. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if you have to do it on the sly, I mean,
that makes perfect sense.
The first 10 years of me growing weed, I did it in an illegal state. So,
yeah,
I think we all did.
I think we all did.
You gotta start somewhere.
But with that said, I can see myself being in your spot and basically growing my disability away. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Without saying so many words, does that make sense what I've just said?
Yes. 1000%. That makes a bunch of sense.
Okay. And the Colonel is
that would definitely create a buffer.
Stop trying to, stop. Self-pity is a bitch, okay? And it's a bitch spiral to get out of. So you got to take real care not to fall up into that spiral that, you're hating on yourself and you don't think that you can do what you need to do. I mean, dude, trust me when I say everybody is capable of success in this country. Everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone is capable. There is so much opportunity here. It's just, it's just about how you think about it. It's right here.
Okay.
It's right here. Okay. You ain't got to be the smartest guy, but you got to want it. That's it.
That's it.
You ain't got to be the smartest guy in the room. You gotta want it. That's all I'll say. I'm done.
Yeah, he's actually right. You know.
Yeah.
That's like me, you know, coming away from the career that I was in.
Right.
Okay. I was big time tech. I was communication engineer level shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know, I just found that I built all that up, and that was all taken away from me. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I've started over again, but this time I'm going to do it better because I learned a lot of lessons the last few times I've done it. I've been successful in 3 or 4 different fields. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
And you learn.
And life will teach you.
Right.
Yeah.
Life will teach you the
Absolutely.
lessons you need to know. Trust me, every day they will teach you. The life will teach you the lessons you need to know, whether you like it or not.
It took a long time to come to the resource, to come to the understanding that I needed a business. Personally, that's my thing. Of my lessons that I've learned through my life and my experiences in owning businesses and running businesses, and you know all that jazz, was I wanted to be able to take raw materials, turn them into end products, and find a way to do that without having to buy them from anybody else.
Right.
So I control the process, the creation of my resource, or the acquisition of my resource, all of that, the process of refining it or managing it, whether it be a metal or woodcraft. You know what I'm saying? And I control the product. So I also turn that raw material into an end product that I can sell.
Right.
They can't take that away from me.
No. Yeah.
They can never stop you from doing it. That's what I learned. Everything else that requires a bank or where you're buying your shit from somebody else, everything else is you're fucked. When the systems go down, your process doesn't work anymore. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So I had to find a business where I control.
This talk tonight. Like I'm actually feeling more motivated at this point. Like you guys are taking away a little bit of that gray cloud that's been hanging over, and I it's like there's a little bit of a light shining through now.
Well, don't fall back down into that bucket.
Yeah, right.
Don't turn around. Don't look back. Don't look back, and don't listen to that.
Yeah.
Don't listen to somebody telling you can't do whatever the fuck. Don't listen to that anymore.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that you got to talk that out of yourself. I am a good guy. I'm a decent human being. I have value, and I can do this,
right,
or that. I can do anything I put my mind to. I just got to figure out how to make it happen.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
One foot in front of the other.
But start writing down. Here's one of the things that might help you. Start writing down positive statements. Now, there are a lot, of good positive statements that you can tell yourself. There's a lot of them on the internet, and there's a lot of great ones. Find one that fits what you think of, and start posting them on the mirror where you get up, or wherever you get up at. First thing you look at every morning, put that note there, and then read that note every time you see it. You read that note. I'm thankful to God every day I wake up. And one of my things was, God, bless me this day. Open my eyes to see the opportunities you set before me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good.
Put the people in my path and the words in my mouth.
Yeah.
So that I may succeed in this life. Yeah.
That's good.
So, but you gotta do this shit. You gotta do this shit.
Yeah.
You gotta start writing shit down. Go ahead, sorry.
I have a bunch of side hustles. You know, one of them is Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Yes.
Another one of them is a VoIP company that I literally created to sell to one customer, and that bloomed into more customers. And I'm probably, I don't know, I got an income stream of a little less than 10,000 a year on that one company.
Wow.
And that's what I call my side hustle. Okay. I got a full-time job. I have a career in information security. I'm a community college graduate. Let me be clear about that. I am a community college graduate. I'm ex-military, but I am a community college graduate. In other words, I am not the smartest motherfucker on the deck today. I'm not. I can assure you.
Yeah.
I am a community college graduate, and I'm quite proud of saying that, because I make a shit ton of money doing what I do, and I love what I do. But again, I'm not Mr. Smart Guy. I don't know what else to tell you, brother. I mean, you can do it. You can be whoever you want to be in this country. I don't really know how to. I really wished I could reach in and touch that button that says, you know, right. Ooh, I got it. I get it. I understand. You know, motivation sometimes has to be done by itself. It can't depend on other people. I mean, I know that there are people that motivate me, but I can't depend on that. Right. Even on bad days, I got to get up and get it done. It's just like the Colonel says, when there's motherfuckers dependent on you, then you've achieved something. So, you know, there are people depending on me to get up every day, even on a bad day, and get it done. Right. So I've got to do that. I'm not always successful. Trust me, I'm not 100,000% successful. I'm not.
Right.
But I try. That's all I can do is try. All you can do is try.
That's
and I'll
true,
shut up and I'll get off my soapbox.
Man.
And I should have approached the chat. I have not said good evening to my brother, Platoon 4077 MASH over there. Good evening, brother. How you doing, sir? I have said good evening to Diesel and the Colonel.
I don't think I did. What's up, Diesel?
Hey, buddy.
But here's the thing, and here's the thing that I didn't have when I was putting my brain together to do all of this. The thing you have is people that understand your situation and can guide you, can help. Right. I didn't get too much. I mean, don't get me wrong. My family, I got a good support from my family, and my father taught me all the great things about work ethic and, you know, learning your skills and this, that, and the other thing. But as far as business acumen, how to make it in life and how to be successful, my dad was not that guy. I had to go out and get my own.
Yeah.
And that was when I was putting it together in, say, the early 80s. That was not easily to come upon. We didn't have the internet where you could have a panel with everybody in the world, say the Colonel or Diesel or Tanya, advising us on how to get our shit done, or the Wizard or Nightingale explaining to us how it should be done. So you have a support network that I've never had the privilege of having.
I appreciate everyone here, honestly. I really do. You know? Man, y'all are going to make me tear up.
But Tanya, we love you anyway. We don't understand, but we still love you.
Yeah.
Apex,
we're trying our best.
You got this.
Yeah.
You can do it. That's the first thing you got to start telling yourself. I can do this.
Yes.
Right.
I can do this. And hear yourself say it. I want to hear you say it.
I can do this. I can do this. I know I can. And I will. Fuck it. I know I will.
You can and you will. Good, Apex. Good, good. All right. Well, I'm going to head out, everyone. I'm going to wish you all a good night and care for all of you there. And sorry, chat, I haven't looked back on there. I'm like, every time I push the chat button, I usually do the leave button. I'm never able to say bye to anyone.
Right. All right. Well, God bless you. Thank you for coming up and reading that for us. That was awesome.
Oh.
And actually, I found the audio book for it on YouTube. So I'm going to give that a listen to tonight. It's about a 2-hour listen.
It's worth it. At least open your mind and give you an understanding. But either way, Apex, you got this, and I look forward to your projects. Okay, so I really look forward to your projects in the near future.
I'm gonna document it. I feel like that's the thing that needs to happen because then it makes me accountable to keeping people updated.
Rock on.
Go. Rock on. Exactly. All right. Well, take care. Good night.
Doing well, Patriot. But yeah, that reminds me. Tomorrow it's not supposed to rain, so I can actually get some shit done on the mill. So,
there you go.
Right. I gotta get that whole line out so I can pour those footings, and then I can do the retaining wall. But like I said, been working on that. I've already spent like 4 days on it. Right?
Right.
There's so much stuff over there, dude. It was like crazy. Well, you know, you've seen it.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Fire in the bowl, guys.
Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah. Just don't get high first thing in the morning.
I usually wait till about 11 o'clock before I hit anything.
You know, wait till lunchtime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So on a work day, I have a mental discipline that I won't smoke a bowl past 10 p.m. Because that means I got to get up in the morning at a specific time, say 7 a.m. or 6:30 or something. So if I get up at 6:30 and I've smoked a bowl past 10 p.m., I generally get up stoned, and I don't like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So I try to have a mental discipline when I'm working. I don't smoke a bowl past 10 p.m. Now that's a problem when I'm associating with you guys because
yeah.
You know, I'm not saying it's a big problem. I'm just saying, you know, it's a problem.
Right. Well, you know, that morning coffee knocked that out real quick, you know.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. So we just call it a conflict. That's all.
Oh, man.
So,
Washburn Billy, yes, we are on multiple platforms at one time. We're on a Twitch and we're on 2 Yahoo channels, YouTube channels, excuse me, using the wonders of StreamYard, the modern wonders of StreamYard to meld it all together.
Yeah, and that's what this link is here. You can actually click that link and it'll walk you through the process of entering onto the panel. There's nothing to download, and all you need is your phone and just give it the permissions for the mic and the camera, and you'll be able to come up like that.
Yep. You know, looking at this background that I've got, I actually did a good job with this, I think. Check this out. So, where I'm at is actually covering that up. So it's almost perfect, you know?
Oh, wow. Yeah. But if you could turn those into useful information things, that would be even cooler.
Yeah, right. It really would be. Maybe I need to start looking back into my older projects that I actually have a notebook of goals that I wrote down on a couple pages, and I haven't looked at it in probably 6 years. So I should. That's probably a good place to start, is seeing where I can pick up what's still a good idea and what's, what can be expanded upon.
Just remember that self-talk in the morning. Gotta have it. I can do this. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. And I can do this, and I can do that. And I will. That's what I'm going to do today.
Okay. Yeah.
So let me tell you a story.
Say what?
Do you want to hear a story? I got
Yeah.
a story I want to tell. So
Story time.
I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but I'm old.
You're not that old.
Okay, well, maybe I'm not that old, but I'm old. Clearly, I'm older than you, but I'm almost as old as Wiz. So I'm pretty old. So I'm so old that I'm looking at income streams in retirement. I am.
Oh.
I am. I'm looking at income streams in retirement. And one of my income streams in retirement is going to be solar related on a couple of different fronts. Let me explain to you.
Okay.
One of the reasons for moving out west, one of the minor reasons for moving out west was ease to solar. In other words, I could throw solar panels up on just about anything and start generating electricity. Why? Because I knew how to do that. I know how to use solar controllers, batteries, inverters, things like that to make electricity. So with that said, I've already planned and worked with the contractor that I'll have my home on solar in the next 6 months completely, with a generator backup and this, that, and the other thing. But so I need to do things with that solar. One of those things I already know is I'm going to grow weed with that solar.
Right.
So I've already got the lights. I'm going to, I am going to take advantage of some of the Nevada sun, but quite frankly, I will grow most of mine indoors. Why? Because I can create create a controlled and perpetual grow there that will give me a steady flow of what I want, which will mean income for me. Are you tracking?
Right. Yeah.
Second, so I'm looking for other income streams to use the solar and my solar skills and the stuff that I've just recently learned about it, and some recent land acquisitions to try to meld all these things together to try to create income. So my next stream is this. I'm starting mining Bitcoin. I've been doing the research. I'm gonna start mining crypto, basically. It's because it's so expensive. Okay. Now don't take this as a fucking as a crypto commercial, because it ain't. But I can see a return on investment, a very quick return on investment, and I could set up very easily a multi-hundred or even multi-$1,000 monthly income stream from crypto.
Wow.
It would take an investment, but it would also be an investment in my technical skills, in my solar skills, in a lot of skills that I already have. And so I would be able to reap those benefits. But that's where I'm going, and that's kind of my story, is I'm trying to set up multiple passive income streams for retirement. And so within retirement, and I don't know if you know a lot about this, but if you're going to do Social Security, then you're limited on how much money you can make on the outside.
Yes.
You probably know that already. But even with my Social Security and the income that I have in annuities and various other things, I'm still going to be limited on what I can funnel through Uncle Sam in taxes and other things, in legitimate income versus illegitimate income. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So illegitimate income being even Bitcoin, where you know that you can take Bitcoin offshore and never have to pay taxes on it. It's a scam, but it's a scam. It's a doable scam. So my point here is real simple. When you combine that with, a couple of other side hustles that I've got going on, I'm feeling real comfortable about having enough income stream come retirement plan, retirement time for me to step off this motherfucker. So my story here is my side hustles, particularly the grow op and the crypto mining that I'm about to get my ass into.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my story. I'll shut up now.
I see an underground bunker in the future.
Go ahead.
I see an underground room in the future because that's where you're going to be able to manage temperatures best for the crypto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And the crypto. See, the thing about the crypto is it's all about the power.
Right.
Because it eats so much power, crypto is quote unquote unprofitable. But if you get the power for free, all of a sudden crypto becomes more profitable. In other words, if you're taking advantage of a 10,000 watt solar installation that you already have, and you already have a net metering solution and a generator solution on top of that, then why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's just money. That's simply money you have not printed yet that you need to print and spend.
Your break-even point would be what? Maybe a year or two?
Your break-even point is getting less and less. As a matter of fact, yes, it's a year.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a $1,600 crypto miner that within 13 months will bring me $2,100.
Wow.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Wow.
Yep.
And then every day after that is cash, free cash.
Right.
Huh. That's not bad at all.
But it takes technical skill.
Don't forget the
batteries. No. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So it's going to take batteries. It's going to take inverter. It's going to take solar panels. And these are going to be one-off charges that are going to be employed at my home in another capacity. But I can still use the power off of them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I can still grow that. I got 5 acres that I can put solar panels on here. I can put way more than 10,000 solar watts on.
Takes a lot of energy to run those computers.
It does take a lot of energy,
when you're
not just to run them,
Yeah.
but to cool them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it does.
I've got to take
brother
back
has
from break. I'll be back, guys.
My brother's lost a lot of money to crypto too, but he has a strong ass computer. I don't know shit about crypto personally. I need to get into some. Just like
Well, that's kind of my point with the crypto. It's something, it's one of those things that I've been looking to add to my skill set, portfolio, things I do, passive income streams. I mean, I'm always looking to generate new and wonderful passive income streams. Let me be clear. I'm a capitalist, business-centric, money-grubbing pig. And I want to be clear about that.
All right.
Just in case there's any, wobbly parts about that.
Right.
With that said, I just try to capitalize on ideas. I'm not the smartest guy on the fucking in the room. That's clear. I just try to do stuff that I enjoy doing, learn about it as best I can, and maybe make a few bucks off of it. And this country is full of opportunities like that. Full. I mean, just, you know, slathering over all four sides like a big old steak. Yeah, it's not backed up by anything. You're absolutely right. But even though it's not backed up by anything, there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. There's a whole bunch of dumbass people making a whole shit ton of money out there doing it, even if it's not backed up by anything.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy the crypto. You just got to make it, mine it. You're not investing in crypto. Well, you are in kind of a way, but
right.
I don't shit, you know. I didn't know any. I know how it's done from a previous life, but the simple fact is they use open source SHA-256 algorithms that really are nothing spectacular, and you don't even have to know that. All you got to know is how the software systems go together.
Right.
It's, you know, the miners feed the nice hash that feeds the Coinbase that feeds the bank account. I know that's oversimplistic, but that's where I'm at right now. I'm learning that part.
Right.
Oh, and I got a nice hash miner running on my laptop, and it's a pretty good sized laptop. But over the last 3 days, it's made me a whole 17 cents. I'm excited about it. I am, because when I get to 57 cents, I can actually move it over into my Coinbase wallet, and I can actually save it. And I will actually have 57 cents in crypto. I know. I mean, but that's just from my laptop.
And
okay, my laptop is just
setting it up, knowing how to work it, how it runs.
I'm trying to figure exactly. That is exactly it. I'm just trying to figure out how it runs.
Trying to figure out your footprint. Yep.
There, like I said, this one ASIC miner. Let's name names. This is an M0nd L3 Plus, which runs at 508 mega hashes per second. Which if you put it on the network and keep it running 24/7, 365, it will net you $6.97 per day. So let's just say $7 a day. That's $70. That's $210 a month on a 30-day month.
Right.
That's what, $2,600 a year.
I was gonna say, how
and
much
you've
a day?
paid
$6 a year.
dollars a day was $6.97 a day. Every day, all day, 7 days a week, 24/7. Right. So now
$6.97 times
365. That math comes out to around $2,600 a year.
$2,544.05
on a $1,600 investment. Okay, so you only have to do your ROI once on that. You only have to recover that $1,600 once. Then every dime that this thing makes for you is free cash.
Right.
So the next year that you run it and make $2,500, that's $2,500 minus any power that you purchased to run it, straight into your pocket. Now imagine you have 10 of those. After your first year, you now have $25,000 a year steady income, passive.
Right.
On 10, $1,600 investments. So $16,000 investment, you're now making every year, year after year, $25,000 return.
Minus power and maintenance.
minus power, exactly, and your infinite time and patience.
Oh no, you got maintenance in there too, because you're gonna have failures.
Oh yeah. It's not all profit, but do you see where I'm going with this?
Oh yeah, but we're only talking about hundreds of dollars maybe in maintenance. Potentially, you might have to replace a laptop or something like that, or a computer. If you did it on laptops, your power consumption would be way.
No. These are done on very specific ASIC miners. These are application-specific integrated circuits, ASIC.
Oh, okay.
On very specific ASIC miners, and so they do nothing but mine. Now, you can do mining on GPUs. In other words, people are building computers with normal motherboards that have 8, 10, 12 slots in them. They'll put risers on them and put 12, $1,000 GPUs in it. And they'll make $20 a day on that. $20 a day is $600 a month.
Right.
So it all depends on how deeply you want to get into it versus how much money you want to make. Me, I'm about to make my first dip into the well. I think I understand it a little bit enough so I can make a little bit of an investment and see if it starts turning into money as easy as I think it will.
What about your connection out there? Because you're going to
Well, there's the thing. Crypto mining is not connection intensive. It's compute intensive. So the computing and the power is the real consumable here.
But if you get 10 streams, you get 10 data streams running. It can still, you know what I'm saying?
If I get 10 data streams running, yes, you're right. But out here, I can get a 50 meg, 4G connection pretty religiously. On top of that, I'm about to deploy Starlink, which I've already got the gear for. So I just need to put it up on the pole and turn it on, literally. And I just got another 50 megs of bandwidth from the local wireless company. Just applied for it. So bandwidth is not going to be my problem.
Right. Okay.
Power, solar, and investment money is going to be my problem. But we'll get there.
Remember I told you about, you are aware of that controller I told you about, right? The system controller. It's got the inverter and the charge controller.
I am, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They're all in one, and the damn things are $5K and they're under $500.
I know. And there's some others out there that are doing exactly the same thing, all-in-one solutions like that are doing. Some of them are 10K in size. They're Chinese, but they're fucking like a Grow Watt, I think is one of them, that are all-in-one solutions that are really good solutions.
Still under
just like you said.
Yeah, for 10K.
Right. So anyway, that's where I'm going with this. And that's my story. And it's kind of, I know it's not motivating to Apex or anything, but that's how I'm going to grow my new side hustle. That's all.
Right.
Hey, Missouri Scott, how you doing, sir?
How much have you invested in the computers, to run it all?
None right now. So I'm about to drop my first credit card investment of about $1,600. I'm going to get an Ant Miner L3 Plus. That'll do that 508 mega hashes and give me that $6.97 a day income stream.
Mm-hmm.
So $7 a day basically will give me a $200 a month income stream, and I should be able to pay that thing off in 8 months.
Yeah, I was going to say it'll be paid off in 8 months or less.
Then if I get, halfway into that and the income is coming like I want it to, and nothing's falling down and nothing's going sideways, and the feds are not at my door saying you're a problem for national security, then maybe I'll buy a second $1,600 investment.
Oh,
Does that make
shit.
sense?
It's 12:45 already.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So anyway, that's my thinking, and I'm just thinking out loud here. Happy to discuss it with anybody that wants to.
Man, it's a kick-ass conversation because I didn't realize it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But I do have a day where I can get stuff done. The next 3 days after that, it's going to be cloudy and overcast, raining. So I got to get a bunch of shit done tomorrow. So I got to
sir.
Dream well, Patriots, and I will see you tomorrow.
Thank you for taking the time for us tonight.
You know it, brother. Every night, every day, day in, day out, like damn mailman used to be. Rock on, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, much love, brother. Oh yeah, that.
I just realized I was muted. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, everybody got muted except me.
Weird.
I was like, wait a second, everybody muted it on me. I was talking about my brother.
I have that effect on people.
My brother, he could do some talking with you about all that stuff. Like I said, he went through some downfalls, and he's been doing it over 5, 6, 7 years. I don't know.
So your brother does. I mean, listen, crypto is not a steady, and it's a fucking risk.
It's a gig, you know.
You're putting your capital at risk, no doubt.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always pay off.
Mm-hmm.
I could buy into this thing, and the fucking bottom could fall out of crypto tomorrow.
Yeah.
So who knows? But it's it's that, or just stand around with my thumb up my ass.
Yeah.
And I've never been a fan of that.
I was going to say to Apex, if you ever have a chance, if you have a car, man, try to earn some extra money just doing the gig jobs like delivering food. That's what I do.
Yeah. I don't know if I would trust my Jeep to do that. It's kind of falling apart.
Okay, get you a little 4-banger, man. Just a little rice burner. I mean, I'm using a six. I got an Avalon. It's not a 4-cylinder. It's 6-cylinder, but still.
Yeah.
It's pretty good gas, I guess. I'm trying to get into something much better, though, and get off the streets. Delivering all this food, working in the mall, fixing watches. I topped out at about $15 an hour being a store manager, in a kiosk in the mall. So I gotta use my like all you guys are saying, you got so many skills, and you got to write things on the board every morning and say, hey, I got this. I can do this. And waking and baking, that's my problem. I've been trying to get away. So I got a good talk from you guys too. And I feel like I got something out of it.
Right.
For shizzle.
See, I think we should actually have more talks like this, because sometimes people just need to hear this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the problem. Nobody ever wants to hear it. I say it all the time. I probably say it in a less than conciliatory way. Sometimes I send it with, flaming arrows and fucking fire bombs.
Just full gusto.
Well, I mean, it depends on, are you on your medication today? Or, Don, did you take your meds? Are you good? World treating you all right? If so, then you can deliver these things with a little. If not, then you're like, you motherfucking people, this goddamn lazy cocksucking mother.
See, one of my problems is when I wake up like that, where I just want to basically kill the world. That's when I started slipping back, and I'll end up sitting on the edge of my bed damn near 2 hours before I even move. And it's rough.
Well, dude, I feel you. Every day I feel you. But here's the thing. I have to get up and shake and bake with these guys. And trust me, I want to kill them. There's a certain level of people I talk about like, you know, like the worst dogs on the planet. And they know I hate them. And they avoid me.
Right.
One of them said, Don, we're just scared. We don't come around because we're scared of you. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not the worst thing in the world. And these are salespeople. I hate salespeople.
Right.
I'm a technical guy. I'm a wire between my teeth motherfucker. I got a degree in electrical engineering. I'm the shit when it comes to that. And I hate salespeople because they sell shit that I can't build. They do. They'll go out there and sell shit. They'll say, well, you know, Don could do this and we can do that and we can do this and we can do that. Only about 1/100th of that is actually a thing that can be done. The rest of it is just fucking sales talk and vaporware. But guess what? They're still going to make 15%, and I'm going to be on the fucking hook to deliver it. And that's the thing that pisses me off. So I hate salespeople. So I take every opportunity to back the bus over the fucking sales guy when I can.
Don't hurt Chris Farley and David Spade, man. Come on.
Sorry, that's just my thing.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
But that's my cross. I'll bear it. And it's because of that, I don't get a good relationship with salespeople. But some days I got to sit on the edge of that bed and I got to say, fuck, I got to make a goddamn presentation with this dick-headed son of a bitch in 20 minutes. I'm ready for it. I just don't want to do it. And I hate that cocksucker.
Yeah. I get that. I get that a lot. Yeah, I really do. Wow. I was dealing.
But guess
with
what?
That
in order for me to make that.
Go ahead. I was just saying, I found that struggle out specifically when I was doing the music production stuff, because I was doing ghostwriting for people, and I'll tell you what, when you're ghostwriting, what's up? What was that, Don?
I got about none of the last 20 seconds of what you said, but I thought it was me.
Oh, I was saying, I found that struggle out about not wanting to deal with people. That first started when I was doing the music production stuff, because I was doing ghostwriting for different people, and I'll tell you what, music as a music artist, I will say this on behalf of other music artists. We are assholes when we want something done right. Damn it, we want it done right. And as a ghostwriter, you feel the full, blown force of that. And sometimes I was like, is it worth the money? Am I going to make enough off of this asshole to compensate for the bullshit he's put me through? That's I think that's where that stems from for me.
Well, I really don't know a lot about that. Ghostwriting or any of that writer kind of thing. I know about trades like Washburn Billy said here. You have any idea what kind of fucking money an electrician makes these days?
I actually would not know. No.
deeply into six figures. Probably up there with what I make, honestly.
Oh, wow.
They're deep into six figures. If you work hard, you can pull down $120,000 to $140,000 a year as an electrician.
Wow.
Now, I'm not trying to say electricians are small things, but my point here is there are a lot of electrical companies out there that would be happy to train you as an electrician, an apprentice
Right.
electrician for a commitment of your time or your effort. And you will make serious money.
Yeah.
I missed
Serious money.
my golden opportunity with Vanderbilt being an apprentice to electrician because I pissed dirty. And I just haven't gotten on the ball and gone after it. I could still get another one. I could go be a fucking carpenter, electrician, something.
Exactly.
Right.
But you gotta piss clean.
I mean, I got a job with Artisan Landscape. It's like a commercial landscaping, and they started me at $16 an hour, which wasn't bad, but it was some pretty bad work.
These apprentice joints are starting people out at $20 an hour.
Right. I want a real apprentice job. I don't want to just do commercial landscaping and all this crap.
Right.
What you need is a trade out there, a plumber, electrician. One of those two is a fucking guaranteed skill set that you can sell anywhere at high dollar. That's
Now,
a
do you
skill
have
set
to be
you can handle on the
licensed to
street.
be a plumber?
You can be, but you don't really need to be licensed to be a plumber. My father was a jackleg plumber his entire adult life.
Okay.
Never licensed, but he made a shit ton of money doing it.
Yeah.
He taught my brother how to be a plumber, and my brother opened his own Roto-Rooter company in Seattle and made a shit ton of money doing it.
Okay.
My buddy's got a HVAC, he's schooled for that, and he didn't even use it. He's working at a damn construction company, not even using his HVAC at all. Well, I guess he uses it a little, but probably gains.
Gee, there's a skill set right there. HVAC.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. You can make fucking money anywhere on the planet with that skill set.
Yeah. I want to find something I compete in, right? I don't just fall off because either I don't like it or everyone's better than me,
Well, see, that's the thing that a lot of people don't really understand. If you spend the 2 years or 3 years that a right apprenticeship program takes, you will learn all the skills, and in the end of that, you will get that certification that you need to move to that next level. But you just need to put the time in. Do you understand? I mean, that's the big thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You need to put the time in the beginning. Then you get the flexibility to move on and do other things, bigger things, better things with that skill set. Start your own company. Add on to somebody else's company. Hire on as a journeyman electrician making $50 an hour. I don't know if you've done the math, but $50 an hour is a $100,000 a year gig.
Right.
Yeah. Washburn is turning down side gigs all the time. Why? He's got a fucking highly marketable skill set. Highly marketable. Highly. I mean, that's the horse. That's the soapbox right there.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. If you're looking to get your start in life, you cannot possibly do better than one of these trade. I know there's really high-end electrical companies out there that will train you to be an electrician. With a full-on apprenticeship program and pay you well to do it. Same thing with plumbing. Same thing with HVAC. These people will pay you. Why? Because they're in a hardcore shortage of labor right now.
True.
So they want you to come work for them.
And there's too many ample amounts of jackasses that sit around smoking pot like us and don't ever do nothing.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Before they're old enough. I had a rich man tell me one time, he said, no matter what you do to party, just wait till you're retired to do it. You could snort cocaine, whatever. Just be retired. I was like, well, that's pretty stupid, but still, at least, it makes sense.
It makes sense. I don't necessarily agree with it, but it makes sense.
Yeah, we were young. He was trying to tell us to stay out of trouble, basically.
Well,
stay in school.
Yeah.
But no, I know what you're saying, though.
There you go. Washburn apprentice right there. Now he runs his own HVAC thing.
Yeah.
Works when he wants to, where he wants to, has people that work for him. That's what it's all about, baby. The American dream. Capitalism. Is that what those socialists call us? We're fucking scumbag, slimy, capitalist pigs.
It's the capitalist bourgeois pigs.
I'm sorry, but that's me. Yep.
Draconian.
Let me be clear. The 60 years that I've shuffled around on this mortal coil, I have worked my balls off in some of the weirdest spots on the planet, doing some of the most struggling, dirtiest, scummiest jobs that you could possibly imagine. Because somebody senior to me said, well, you need to do it.
Right.
So I've done my share of that. I have. It's only through me doing that that I know I don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
It's, dude, not wanting to do shit like that is a powerful motivator. It really is. I ain't joking.
That's true.
It's like pain, you know? Why don't you hammer your hand? Because it hurts.
Yeah. Well, guys, I hate to do this, but it is 2 a.m. and I am fading out. So I think I'm going to have to call it.
I appreciate you guys listening to me tonight.
Well, I appreciate you talking for sure. It's definitely made an impression. I feel like I can. There's some clarity where I can go out and maybe accomplish something.
This great United States of ours is a wonderful place for opportunity. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
And it's just a function of perception that you can go out and grab all of them you need. Really,
right.
It is. You just got to figure you can make shit up for work and start to get paid yourself. I'm serious. People are doing it every day. Going out and figuring out how to do their own thing and not show up at the office. Because trust me, work is a 4-letter word. It's work is work for a reason. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's not something you do.
You're right.
Work for a reason. Anyway.
Washburn Billy. Much
Washburn's got it.
Yep.
All righty, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Apex.
Don.
Y'all take care.
Good rest.
Have a good one, everybody.
To all, good rest.
Yep.
One with you later.
We'll see you all same game time, same game channel. Yeah, have a good night, everybody.
Peace out.
Peace, bro.
See you, man.